embark on a journey to explore the intricate connections between these pressing global issues. So, without taking any more time, let us exchange the ideas begin. Our first guest speaker is Professor Dr. Jalina, academician of ERASA, PhD from Belgrade Metropolitan University, Republic of Serbia, member of Social Science Management Welfare Association. So, ma'am, please.
Hello, good morning, good day, good afternoon. Dear ladies and gentlemen, eminent science, university professors, representative of international organization, guest of honor. I always special for the invitation to be guest speaker and send my warm greeting to the organizer to this Amazon International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research in Global Warming, Climate Change, Economic Development. My lecture is Contribution of Information Technologies to Climate Change in Agriculture. Please, 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 my presentation. I don't know. I don't know. I have problem power presentation. Climate change seriously threatening food security worldwide, causing extreme weather conditions and reducing agriculture productivity. Increased temperature and greenhouse gas emissions are the main driver of these changes, while reduced CO2 concentration can enhance plant growth, elevated temperature, and other factors offset these benefits. Therefore, it's essential to consider adaptation measure including the development of climate intolerant crop varieties and innovation in agriculture practice to preserve food security in a changed climate. Smart agriculture involves the use of advanced technologies such as climate, soil, and plant monitoring sensors, EIT devices that enable to connectivity of various aspects of agriculture, production, and data analytics for decision making. These technologies enable farmers to better understanding environmental changes and respond quickly to climate conditions. It has now and technology opportunity are available to human beings to get out of this predicament, solving the interconnection between food, water, energy, climate nexus, and achieving agriculture transformation from traditional to digital. Digital agriculture it combines under precision agriculture and agriculture for zero are land based on domains covering monitoring, control, prediction, and logistics. Variable sensors technologies, real-time monitoring systems, tracking world conditions of animal on livestock, the EIT-based irrigation and fertilization systems that help enhance the efficiency of irrigation process and fertilization systems that help enhance the efficiency of irrigation process and minimize water and fertilizer losses in agriculture field and greenhouse. Blockchain based electronic agriculture and solutions based on drones and robotics that reduce herbicide and pesticide use are handled systematically. This my study target to obtain holistic solution in a systematic view basis on water, energy, food nexus to agriculture, digital transformation that will support achieving a sustainable future. Digitalization is technology succeeding unexploited that pulls to valuable information providing transformation to potential benefits for society and the environment in programming smartly and efficiently among data sets. The water, food, energy, resources are the center of sustainable development. The development of smart systems in, incorrected can generate inadequate opportunity to efficiently solve the challenge targeted in United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. It can be emphasized that smart technologies can be able to use as tool for gym rule change if setting their systematic irrigations that food, water, energy nexus will benefit sustainable development. The strategical use of three essential sources for future generation will provide individual solution listed here. Sustainable food productions, access to fresh and safe water, and renewable energy generation and usage. Human beings have two involved mission to fulfill sustainable development. The first one is to solve the incorrelation between food, water, energy, climate nexus. The second one is developing smarter mechanism, machine and systems, achieving agriculture transformation from traditional to digital to improve efficiency, decrease input costs and resources use, and protect the environment. In the new digital era, starting with the Industry 4.0 revolution, the production capability of all industry thanks to invention and marketing, including agriculture, will have to transform in order to feed the rapidly growing population of the world. Smart agriculture is real-time farm management providing high degree of automatization and data-driving intelligent decision making to improve productivity, save natural resources. Digital technologies can support farmers' production of safe, sustainable, and quality food. Technological innovation can help of safe, sustainable, and quality food. Technological innovations can help us overcome many the economic, social, and environmental challenges the agriculture facing today. Novel technologies like the Internet of, of Things called combating big data, artificial intelligence, drones, and robotics provide making processing more efficient and drive the creation new product and service and streamline agriculture opportunity. The derive technology of agriculture 4.0 is the IoT to provide the ability to securely connect end to end to anything to anywhere. In IoT, numerous wireless sensors network deployed, the field can be used along the cloud technologies. Big data, gathering site-specific, are transformed into manifold dataset to be used in decision support systems for smart application. The compared information in the field can be examined by computational technique to reveal trend and pattern and direct
కొడతా
information
నేను
and
ఖచ్చితంగా
human
ఈరోజు కొట్టించుకుంటా నా చేత
and human
క్లాస్ అని చెప్పినా
behavior,
కూడా సరే
environment and experience can be transformed into efficient actions by using smart agriculture technology and data-derived techniques. It will be possible to monitor in real time how water, chemicals, and energy are used for the production of healthy food and animal feed, and what environment effect and the applied agriculture activity may cause. However, this requires development of national and international policy, the implementation of strategy, and the control and the supervision of process development. There are many smart farming technologies, including decision support system, yield monitoring, smart irrigation, smart spraying, management of crop diseases, crop monitoring, soil monitoring, treatment of pests with robot, intelligent harvesting according to maturity, trackability from farm to fork, logistic as well as a marketing and to go innovation is often conceived as technocentric. The rise of agriculture for zero thinking needs to consider also environmental and social sustainability perspectives. However, challenges related to power, performance, and security are obstacles to sincere connectivity. Thanks to development in recent years, it is seen the digital technologies and that driven technique have the potential while providing greater transparency for consumer on how food is produced. Decision making support has helped farmers in many practice in terms of environmental and agricultural performance. Behind farming, why digital technology make the job more attractive to new generation. They offer many opportunity to reduce problem related re, related problem remotes and improve access to service. To go, data-driven technologies play a key role at all stages of the production of food and feed in agri-food systems, agriculture in the future. None of this can happen. How enough energy and water from farms to world. Global climate change has reached a serious threat level for global food security and the nutrition of the world populations. The effects of this change are becoming increasingly apparent, jeopardized the sustainability of agriculture and food supply stability. The, the main factors responsible for this situation in the increased emission of greenhouse gas leading to global warming and the greenhouse effect, rising surface temperature, on year to have a range of serious consequences, including extreme weather events like drought, floods, and storms, as well as alert perception pattern. These climate factors continually reduce the productivity of various agriculture crops, resulting in lower yields and reduced food quality. Increased temperature also shorten the growing unpredictable climate conditions. Seasons directly impacting crop yields. Global temperatures are expected to continue rising, leading to more frequent and prolonged heat wave, future negatively affecting agriculture production. Changing in temperature and precipitation pattern have a significant impact on planting crop yields and phenological characteristics. Climate change and its unpredictable variability present real threats to agriculture and global food security. The increased concentration of CO2, a significant greenhouse gas, has a complex impact on agriculture. On the hand, it can accelerate plant growth and increase productivity through enhanced photosynthesis. However, these benefits are offset by increased temperature, which lead to high plant respiration, increased evaporation, increased pest occurrence, change in weed flora, and shortened crop duration. All these changes make agriculture more vulnerable to climate impact. In light of these challenges, it is clear that concentrate steps need to be taken to mitigate the negative effects of climate change on agriculture and food security. A key approach in this context in the development of heat-tolerant crop variety and the implementation of innovation in existing agriculture practice. Disease, diseases adaptation strategy play a crucial role in reducing the harmful consequences of climate change on global food security and are essential steps toward preserving food supply stability in changing climate. The agriculture sector faces serious challenges in the context of the need to adapt to climate change. With the accepted growth of the world's populations to 9 billion by 2015, there is need to ensure an adequate food supply and other basic needs. However, limited arable land for expansion and increasingly frequent extreme weather events due to climate change pose significant threats to agriculture. Various technologies and practices have been developed worldwide to facilitate agriculture's adaptation to climate change. These include improved weather forecasting, weather conservation, drip irrigation, sustainable soil management, livestock improvement, and change in crop variety and planning systems. Some of these approaches require financial invest, investment, while others require changes in practice and increased awareness among farmers. Technological strategies for adapting to climate change in agriculture are basic agriculture principles and encompass diverse and scientific technology from climatology, biology, and agronomy. Thank you very much for attention my lecture. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable thoughts. So now I would call our next guest speaker, Dr. Ashwani Kumar Dubey, President, Environment and Social Welfare Society, Khajuraho, Professor of Zoology, Sri Rajiv Gandhi Government College, Banda, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh.
Good afternoon to
Doctor,
everyone.
good afternoon, sir.
Slide is visual.
Yes, sir.
Hello,
It's
is my
visible.
slide visual?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Okay, okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much to organizer of International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research in Global Warming, Climate Change and Economic Development. This conference is organized by Radiant Group of Institutions, Jabalpur, Social Science and Management Welfare Association, and International Society of Teachers, Administrators, Researchers, Bangkok, Thailand. I myself, Dr. Ashwani Kumar Dubey. Today, we are going to deliver my presentation on global warming, biodiversity, and climate change, especially measures of environment prevention. So these are the environmental issues which is important for all human life and other animals who are surviving on our beautiful planet Earth. So first of all, briefly, I will discuss about the global warming. As we know that global warming means temperature is changing. The Earth is warming up, and there is now overwhelming scientific consensus that it happening and it's human induced. With global warming on the increase, species and their habitat on the decrease, changes for ecosystem to adapt naturally are diminishing. Many are agreed that climate change may be one of the greatest threats facing our Earth planet. Recent years show increasing temperature in various regions and increasing extremities in weather patterns. Higher global temperature are worsening many types of disasters, including the melting of glacier, sea ice, the bleaching and dying of coral reef, extreme storm and flooding, droughts, and heat waves, and major shifts in the range of organisms and in the timing of their biological cycle have occurred with an average warming of Earth's surface since the late 19th century, when this warming means industrial revolution began of less than 1 degree Celsius. So United Nations Framework Conservation on Global Warming in 1988, the IPCC was created by United Nations Environment Program and the World Meteorological Organization to assess the scientific knowledge of global warming. The IPCC concluded in 1990 that there was broad international consensus that climate change was human induced, that reported way to International Convention for Climate Change, the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change, signed by over 150 countries at the Rio Earth Summit in 1992. Everybody knows about this conference. So this is the graph where we are seeing that temperature rising since last thousands years, gradually, this temperature increase in last 150 years from 1860 to 2000. Surface temperature record means global temperature. It's also increasing day by day. Global warming prediction according to different assumptions about the future behavior of mankind, a projection of current trends as represented by a number of different scenarios gives temperature increase of about 3 to 5 degree by the year 21st century or soon afterwards. A 3-degree temperature rise would likely raise sea level by about 25 meters. So this is the temperature increasing up to the 21st century, 2100 gradually. If we will do like this, by which we are going on. So we can prevent the global warming. Of course, it is a very big question how we can control the global warming or we can accommodate according to global warming. This is the very important issue for our uh, animals and our human beings. So I think we cannot face global warming in future. So we have to take care about the electricity generation and heat production. This is the first sector of our electricity generation and heat production, which account to approximately 28% of the world greenhouse gases emission. As our previous uh, professor Jelena also discussed about the greenhouses emission. Renewable energy, the first way to prevent the climate change to move away from fossil fuels. Energy and water efficiency, sustainable transportation, sustainable infrastructure, sustainable agriculture and forest management, and responsible consumption and recycling. This carbon sink forest and also alternate for the control of global warming. So when we will discuss about the global warming, we cannot leave our biodiversity on our earth. Everybody know about the biodiversity means refer to the variety of plants, animal and microorganisms that exist on our earth. So biodiversity also important for health security. Most of the peoples which are depend on medicines which we are getting from animal and plants. So threat to biodiversity. Proximate or direct causes of biodiversity losses are well documented. These include mechanisms such as habitat loss, fragmentations, over-exploitation of plant and animal species, introduced species, pollution, climate change, and agroeconomic processes. These processes begin with emergence of settled agriculture and more sophisticated hunting and herding techniques. Until approximately 10,000 years ago, only natural process of extension had occurred, but were added by separately isolated cause of extension of wild animal which compete with human, usually site of intensive settlements. It is estimated that in the present greatly accelerate phase of extension, current rate of extension of B may be between thousands and 10,000 time of historical rates, Wilson 1988 reported. These are the global threats to biodiversity. Briefly, I would like to read these things. Reduced forest cover, unsustainable harvesting, invasive alien species, pollution and climate change, pollution pressure, poaching, illegal poaching, forest fire, grazing, timber, fuel wood mining, and monocropping and anthropogenic activities. So briefly, we will discuss about the climate change also. What is climate change? Briefly, we can see that climate change, also called global warming, refer to rise in average temperature on our Earth. An overwhelming scientific consensus maintained the climate change due to primarily to the human use of fossil fuels, which release carbon dioxide and other greenhouse gases. So, is climate change real? This is the important question which is running around us. There is broad-based agreement within the scientific community that climate change is real. The United States Environmental Protection Agency, the National Aeronautics and Space Administrations, and the National Ocean and Atmospheric Administration concern that climate change is indeed occurring and is almost certainly due to the human activities. So we have to think about these things. Climate change gradually increasing and its also impact on our climate in various kind of seasons. One report I would like to discuss over here. Dr. R.K. Pachauri, chairman of IPCC, says change in climate around the globe are expected to trigger a steep fall in the production of cereals in our Indian crops. So how we can protect our environment? Environmental measurements is investigation involving the assessment of chemical, physical, and biological factors in the environment which affect human health or the quality of life. There are many ways of preventing the environment, such as deforestation must be stopped, natural non-renewable resources must be utilized properly. Every year we lose huge number of forest life due to the forest fire. Afforestation is the best way to conserve the environment, create public awareness, control pollution and population, and recycle goods. Global warming prevention using public transport, turn off the light when not in use, recycle and reuse, no plastic bags, reduction of forest fire and smoking, use of fans instead of air condition, use filters from chimneys, avoid uses of crackers. So, and how we can prevent our beautiful earth by work on this 17 sustainable development goals. Everyone can choose on own choice and they can work with sustainable development goal to prevent our beautiful planets. These are the some photographs which I worked on for the control of global warming and for the beautiful uh, planet, our earth. So we need to plantation till fully survive. We have to attend and we have to present our work in national and international conference. See, this is the very dangerous situation for agriculture when ice fall in agriculture land. We have to attend and we have to manage conferences and classical dance festivals also big platform for the message to prevent the global warming and our environment. This is my work. We are organizing annual national conference since 2014 for the nature conservation. This conference organized at Srinagar, Kashmir, ecotourism and environment. And we are taking different kind of subjects on it. Need MOU. When we are working alonely, it's not sufficient. So I have started to memorandum of understanding and agreement with other institute which are doing similar work for global warming and environment conservation. This is the BSW courses which is running in our Madhya Pradesh, India for the students to conserve environment. These are the worst condition of ponds during the summer season. So we have to think about this situation also. During the summer season, we have to prevent this pond. This is the pond situation in summer season, which is not sufficient. And if we are unable to conserve management, we can fight such kind of disease, COVID, which was uncontrollable. And this is our society, environment and social welfare, Khajuraho, from where we are working. Thank you very much to Kumar, Brajesh ji and Dr. Bhargav, who have given me opportunity to share my thoughts in this international conference. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for your great speech. Now, I would like to welcome our next speaker, Faril Erham Muzaki, University Negeri Malang, Indonesia, member
Okay,
of
thank you for
member of
yes, ma'am.
yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir, you can continue.
okay, thank you for the chance that you give to me. I also thank for Professor Yelena Krakovic for your presentation. It is a good presentation, and I also thanks to Dr. Aswa Aswani for the chance for the presentation. That's give me a lot of inspiration. Thank you for Mr. Brajesh Kumar who invites me to this conference. Now I would like to talk about cultivating young innovators by setting up ecological discourse in thematic STEM, science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics learning education for elementary schools. Okay, with me, Ferid Ramuzaki from Department of Primary Education, Faculty of Education, Universitas Negeri Malang. So this is the introduction. The future of human generation equipped with skill to tackle environmental challenges. Thematic STEM education integrating science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics provides a powerful framework for fostering such an environmentally conscious generation. Weaving ecological discourse into STEM activities, elementary schools can cultivate young minds to become intuitive, problem-solving eco-innovators. This presentation explores rationale for integrating ecological discourse into STEM education and proposes strategies for its successful implementation. The first of all, we have to know the need of eco-consciousness in thematic STEM learning. Our planet face unpredicted environmental threats, climate change, pollution, and biodiversity loss necessitating a shift in education toward fostering environmental awareness and action. Integrating ecological discourse into STEM empowers students not only understand environmental issues but also to develop critical thinking and problem-solving skills to devise solutions. So the benefit is real-world relevances. and interdisciplinary learning. So the topic is about water filtration, designing efficient irrigation system, and artistic expression, creating awareness campaign. The critical thinking and problem solving, identify the problems, analyzing the potential solution, and evaluate their effectiveness. Empathy and responsibility, of course, they understand consequence of human action and feel sense a responsibility to become environmental stewards. So there are three grades in according to Ministry of Education and Culture based on freedom of learning curriculum in 2024 up to 2020 2004. Lower elementary grade, grade 1 and 2, we call FK1 in American version or phase A, mid elementary grade 3 4 or K2 phase B, and upper elementary grade 5 to 6 to 3 in American or STEM or phase C. To the lower elementary K1, symphony, science, art, music, Polyther Paradise, and Compose Creators, integrating science, math, and arts. So for the Paradise is science, technology, engineering. Students design pollinator-friendly gadgets using recycled materials. While composting, students learn about composting and ecological benefits. Design simple classroom compost bin and track the decomposition. For the mid-elementary, we could make them water filtration challenge, integrating science, engineering, and maths, sustainable city design, science, technology, engineering, and art, the energy detective, science, math, and arts.
Mudir,
For upper elementary, we could make a climate change challenge, the Great Biodiversity Survey, integrating science, math, and technology, green product design, science, engineering, and arts. So, in the other hand, the importance of community partnership in eco-consciousness thematic STEM education, we could make community partnership in environmental organization, and the partnership offer a wealth resources, expertise, and real-world connection that enrich the learning experience for the student. Here's how. Building successful partnership, identifying shared goal, communicating and collaboration, long-term commitment, building strong partnership with elementary schools, can create vibrant learning environment that fosters environmental awareness, problem-solving skills, and a passion stewardship among young learners. So the future direction, we have to see on standardized and curriculum integration. We also focus on learning experiences by advancing virtual reality and augmented reality and citizen science by creating research, real-time research project, collaboration with science globally, and business direct impact, market space for sustainability. The potential challenge is because teacher training and support, and also assessment strategies. We have to clear about development new assessment strategies, equity and access. And I think this in all countries, in Indonesia, of course, we have so many schools which based from the rich to the poor, from social stratification are clearly policy and funding. So the conclusion, with ecological discourse, the thematic STEM education offers a powerful approach for cultivating young men to become environmentally conscious problem solvers. By integrating real-world experiment challenge, project-based learning activities, and local partnership, schools can foster a generation passionate about sustainability and equipped with the skill to tackle environmental issues. Technology plays a crucial role in enhancing data collection, analysis, and visualization, providing students with powerful tools to explore and understand ecological concepts. The suggestion is we have to advocate for curriculum integration, invest in teacher training, develop assessment strategies, bridge the digital divide, and strengthen community partnership. Okay, I think this is the references. Thank you so much for the chance. I think thank you, Mr. Brajesh Kumar, and thank you, Mr. Aswani and Mrs. Yelena. Thank you, and thank you for the moderators.
Thank you so much, Faril sir, for such a nice presentation. Now, welcoming our next guest, Dr. Kuber Singh Gurupanch, Registrar, Dev Sanskriti Vishwavidyalay, Shankara Kumari, Durg, Chhattisgarh, Advisory Board Member of Social Science and Management Welfare Association.
आप सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। आज के इस 2 दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी रिसर्च इन ग्लोबल वार्मिंग, क्लाइमेट चेंज, इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट में आप सभी का हार्दिक अभिनंदन एवं स्वागत है। जैसा कि आप जानते हैं कि पृथ्वी पर तापमान में लगातार वृद्धि हो रही है, उससे जलवायु में परिवर्तन हो रहा है, जिसके परिणाम स्वरूप आर्थिक विकास भी बाधित हो रही है। तो इस तरह हम कह सकते हैं कि जलवायु परिवर्तन, आर्थिक विकास और ग्लोबल वार्मिंग का एक अनूठा संबंध है, जिसके कारण ऊर्जा खपत और उत्सर्जन, भेदभाव और अनुकूलन, स्थायी विकास के लक्ष्य, प्रौद्योगिकी और नवाचार, सौर, पवन, जलीय ऊर्जा नीति और प्रबंधन सभी प्रभावित होती है। नवीन ऊर्जा प्रोत्साहन, उत्सर्जन विनियमन को प्रोत्साहन मिलता है। इसके लिए समस्त नागरिकों को, सरकार को आगे आकर ध्यान देना होगा। साथ में ये कहना चाहूँगा कि हरित गृह प्रभाव एवं वैश्विक तापमान, ग्लोबल वार्मिंग, जो कि ओजोन स्तर की हानि होती है, हरित गृह गैसों का उत्सर्जन होता है, ऊर्जा बजट से असंतुलन होता है और उस असंतुलन से वायु दशा में परिवर्तन, वर्षा की स्थिति में परिवर्तन, बादल तथा नमी में परिवर्तन, समुद्र के जल स्तर का ऊंचा होना, मृदा नमी में परिवर्तन, इस तरह एक चक्र के रूप में चलते रहता है। तो इसका कारण, जैसे आर्थिक विकास से हम यदि जोड़ें तो आर्थिक वृद्धि किसी देश की अर्थव्यवस्था के समय के साथ विस्तार की प्रक्रिया है, जिससे उत्पादित वस्तुओं और सेवाओं के मूल्य में वृद्धि होती है। इसे आमतौर पर किसी देश के सकल घरेलू उत्पाद में वृद्धि से मापा जाता है, जो उसके नागरिकों के लिए उच्च आय स्तर और बेहतर जीवन स्तर को दर्शाता है। इसकी विशेषताएं के अंतर्गत हम देखेंगे तो आर्थिक विकास से गरीबी के स्तर में कमी आती है, नागरिकों के जीवन की गुणवत्ता में सुधार होता है। इस प्रकार आर्थिक विकास, व्यापारिकता, आर्थिक राष्ट्रवाद, विकास मॉडल के रैखिक चरण, संरचनात्मक परिवर्तन देखने को मिलता है। आर्थिक विकास के निर्धारक तत्वों में मानवीय साधन, पूंजी निर्माण, गैर आर्थिक तत्वों में सामाजिक तथा संस्थागत तत्व, स्थिर कुशल प्रशासन, अंतर्राष्ट्रीय परिस्थितियां, तकनीकी प्रगति एवं नव परिवर्तन, उद्यमशीलता और विदेशी पूंजी आती है। तो मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा, चूंकि अध्ययन का प्रमुख उद्देश्य आर्थिक विकास में जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रभाव का क्या असर होता है, तो ग्लोबल वार्मिंग और जलवायु परिवर्तन आर्थिक विकास से 3 जटिल घटनाओं को दर्शाते हैं, जिनका हमारे ग्रह के भविष्य पर गहरा प्रभाव पड़ता है। इन 3 कारकों के बीच के जटिल संबंधों को समझना, उनके विपरीत प्रभावों को कम करने और प्रशासनिक नीतियों तथा रणनीतियों को स्थायी विकास को बढ़ावा देने के लिए विकसित करना महत्वपूर्ण है। ग्लोबल वार्मिंग का सतत बढ़ाव विकास के प्रमुख कारणों में से एक है। जैसे कि कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड CO2, मीथेन CH4, नाइट्रस ऑक्साइड N2O, ये गैस धरती के वायुमंडल में गर्मी को बंद करते हैं, जिनसे ग्रीन हाउस प्रभाव होता है और उच्च तापमान ग्लेशियरों के पिघलने और मौसम के परिवर्तन का कारण बनते हैं। जलवायु परिवर्तन धरती की जलवायु प्रणालियों में व्यापक परिवर्तनों को शामिल करता है, जिससे तापमान, वर्षा, समुद्र तट की ऊंचाई, अतिवृष्टि, मौसम की घटनाएं शामिल होती है। जलवायु परिवर्तन मानव गतिविधियों के हाल के दशकों में परिवर्तन को ड्राइव करने का एक प्रमुख कारक बना दिया है। आर्थिक विकास समाज की आर्थिक कल्याण और जीवन गुणवत्ता को सुधारने की प्रक्रिया को संदर्भित करता है, जो समृद्ध रोजगार के अवसर और बुनियादी ढांचे के विकास के माध्यम से समाज को सुधारता है। हालांकि आर्थिक विकास में गरीबी से लोगों को बाहर निकालने और उच्च जीवन मानकों को प्राप्त करने के लिए आवश्यक है, यह अक्सर पर्यावरण के नुकसान की कीमत पर आती है, जो जलवायु परिवर्तन को बढ़ाती है। तो इस तरह से हम देखेंगे तो 1880 के बाद से वैश्विक औसत समुद्री तल में 8 से 9 इंच की वृद्धि हुई है। जैसे जलवायु परिवर्तन होता है तो जलवायु परिवर्तन में तापमान और आय के बीच एक अरेखीय संबंध पाया जाता है। इस प्रकार जबकि ग्लोबल वार्मिंग उन देशों के लिए अधिक आर्थिक उत्पादकता का कारण बन सकती है जिनका औसत वार्षिक तापमान कम है, बढ़ते तापमान से पहले से ही गर्म जलवायु वाले देशों में उत्पादकता में तेजी से गिरावट आ रही है। इस तरह जलवायु परिवर्तन यह संकेत देता है, जो कि हमारे आर्थिक विकास के लिए एक मुख्य चुनौती के रूप में समझा जा सकता है। जैसे जैसे जलवायु परिवर्तन प्रभावी होता है, दुनिया में अत्यधिक गरीबी में रहने वाले लोगों की हिस्सेदारी में भी गिरावट जारी रहती है। जैसे एक अनुकूलन होता है जिसको एडॉप्शन कहा जाता है, यह एक समायोजन करने की प्रकृति को दर्शाता है। अनुकूलन एक जीव की गुणवत्ता को संदर्भित करता है जो इसे अपने परिवेश में समायोजित करता है। तो किसी वातावरण के अनुकूल होने के लिए समायोजन या परिवर्तन की प्रक्रिया या अवस्था है जो संरचनात्मक अनुकूलन और व्यवहार अनुकूलन से प्रभावित होती है। अब हम देखते हैं कि वैश्विक पर्यावरण में परिवर्तन, चेंज इन ग्लोबल इन्वायरमेंट, प्रकृति के समस्त जैविक एवं अजैविक घटक मिलकर पर्यावरण की रचना करते हैं। पर्यावरण से हमारा अभिप्राय हमारे चारों ओर फैले हुए उस परिवेश से है जिसमें हम रहते हैं, अर्थात जल, वायु, भूमि, प्रकाश, वनस्पति, जीव जंतु, मानव आदि ये पर्यावरण के तत्व हैं। मानव एवं उसकी क्रियाएं पर्यावरण अवनयन के कारण प्रमुख कारण है। तीव्र औद्योगिकरण एवं वाहनों के कारण धरती दिन प्रतिदिन गर्म होती जा रही है। संयुक्त राष्ट्र पर्यावरण कार्यक्रम के तहत गठित इंटर गवर्नमेंटल पैनल ऑफ क्लाइमेट चेंज IPCC ने अपने अध्ययन में ये पाया कि पिछली सदी के दौरान औसत तापमान 0.3 से 0.6 डिग्री सेल्सियस की वृद्धि होने मात्र से जलवायु असंतुलन का प्रदर्शन करने लगी है। इससे महासागरों का जल स्तर 10.25 मीटर ऊंचा हो गया है, जिससे 2.7 सेंटीमीटर की वृद्धि बढ़े हुए तापमान के कारण पानी के फैलाव से हुई है। जलवायु में परिवर्तन से वायुमंडल में परिवर्तन के साथ साथ महासागर, बर्फ, भूमि, नदियां, झीलें तथा पर्वत एवं भूजल भी प्रभावित होते हैं। इन कारकों के परिवर्तन से पृथ्वी पर पाए जाने वाले जीव जंतुओं पर प्रभाव परिलक्षित होते हैं। जलवायु परिवर्तन से सूखे की स्थितियां निर्मित होती है, पेयजल की उपलब्धता तेजी से घट रही है। जलवायु परिवर्तन से कृषि के साथ ही वनों की प्राकृतिक संरचना भी बदलने की ओर अग्रसर है। वैश्विक स्तर पर पर्यावरण के परिवर्तन होने से संक्रामक रोगों का प्रभाव भी तेजी से बढ़ रहा है। ठंडे देशों में भी गर्मी एवं लू जैसी हवाएं चलने लगी है। स्टैनफोर्ड विश्वविद्यालय के वैज्ञानिक स्टेफन स्नाइडर का कहना है कि वैश्विक पर्यावरण परिवर्तन अर्थात जलवायु परिवर्तन का जो चक्र चल पड़ा है उसे रोक पाना नामुमकिन है। अतः मानव समुदाय की ओर से प्रकृति की ओर वापसी के मूल मंत्र को अपनाना ही जलवायु परिवर्तन की विभीषिका से बचने का सही रास्ता है। अर्थात मानव को सचेत होना चाहिए इस तरह के प्रकोप से किस तरह हम बचें। ये मानव पर निर्भर करता है कि वो कैसे वैश्विक तापमान में वृद्धि एवं हरित गृह प्रभाव से जो वहाँ पाई जाने वाले CO2 गैस है, CFC है, क्लोरोफ्लोरोकार्बन है, CH4 मीथेन है, हेलोजेंस है, जो अत्यधिक गैसों की मात्रा में वृद्धि हुई है, इसे कैसे हम नियंत्रित कर सकते हैं। तो हरित गृह प्रभाव के दुष्परिणाम में जैसे वैश्विक तापन तथा जलवायु परिवर्तन जो हो रहा है, ग्लोबल वार्मिंग तथा सामुद्रिक स्तर में वृद्धि, पेड़ पौधों पर प्रभाव, जंतुओं पर प्रभाव, कृषि पर प्रभाव, मनुष्य पर व्यापक प्रभाव पड़ रहा है। इसे रोकने के सामान्य कारण वैश्विक तापमान का नियंत्रण, वैकल्पिक ऊर्जा का प्रयोग हो सकता है, कार्बन पर रोक, कार्बनिक खाद का प्रयोग, कृषि क्षेत्रों में कार्बनिक खादों का प्रयोग हो, रासायनिक खादों का प्रयोग ना हो या कम हो, मानव तथा पालतू जानवरों पर रोक, जैसे कि वनों की चराई होती है, वनों की कटाई होती है, इसके लिए जागरूकता बहुत आवश्यक है। इस तरह हम देखें तो जैसे हम कोई चीज की खरीदारी करते हैं तो प्लास्टिक की थैली का उपयोग ना करते हुए कपड़े की थैली का उपयोग करें, बिजली के उपयोग को हम सीमित करें, औद्योगिक कचरे को नियंत्रित करें, वनों की कटाई पर रोक लगाएं। तो इस तरह के कारणों से हम आर्थिक विकास और भेदभाव अनुकूलन को हम कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं। जैसे कि ग्लोबल वार्मिंग और जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रभाव सबसे अधिक असहाय जनसंख्याओं द्वारा महसूस होते हैं, जैसे कि कम आय वाले समुदाय, प्राकृतिक जनजातियां और छोटे द्वीप राष्ट्र। इन समूहों के पास आवश्यक संसाधन और बुनियादी ढांचे अनुकूलन के लिए कम होते हैं, जिससे खाद्य सुरक्षा, जल संकट और प्रस्थान बढ़ जाता है। आर्थिक विकास की रणनीतियों को इन समुदायों को जलवायु संबंधी जोखिमों से बचाने के लिए संग्रहित करना आवश्यक है। इसी तरह से स्थायी विकास के लक्ष्य जो SDG होता है, संयुक्त राष्ट्र के स्थायी विकास के लक्ष्य गरीबी, असमानता, पर्यावरणीय दूषण, जलवायु परिवर्तन के बीच जटिल चुनौतियों का एक ढांचा प्रदान करते हैं। स्थायी विकास को सामाजिक समावेशन और पर्यावरणीय स्थायित्व के लिए संतुलन करने के लिए आर्थिक विकास को एकत्रित करना आवश्यक है। जलवायु के प्रभावों को विकास योजना और निवेश निर्णयों में समाहित करके देश एक साथ कई SDG और प्रगति कर सकते हैं। प्रौद्योगिकी नवाचार आर्थिक विकास को बढ़ावा देने और जलवायु परिवर्तन को कम करने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाती है। जैसे सौर, पवन और जलीय ऊर्जा जैसे स्रोत, नवाचारी ऊर्जा स्रोतों का उपयोग जलवायु परिवर्तन को कम करता है और ऊर्जा स्वतंत्रता को बढ़ावा देता है। इस तरह से हम कह सकते हैं कि प्रभावी नीति ढांचा और प्रबंधन तंत्र राष्ट्रीय और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर ग्लोबल वार्मिंग, जलवायु परिवर्तन और आर्थिक विकास पर कार्यवाही को समन्वित करने के लिए आवश्यक होते हैं। जिस तरह से आज हमारे सामने चुनौतियां हैं कि ग्लोबल वार्मिंग और आर्थिक विकास, जलवायु परिवर्तन, ये सब एक दूसरे से संबंधित है, तो इन कारकों के बीच संबंधों को पहचानते हुए स्थायी विकास को बढ़ावा देने वाली नीतियों का निर्माण करना चाहिए, जिससे जलवायु परिवर्तन के नकारात्मक प्रभाव को कम कर सकते हैं। जबकि समावेशी विकास और समृद्धि को बढ़ावा देते हैं सरकारों, व्यापार, नागरिक समाज और व्यक्तियों को ग्रह के भविष्य को सुरक्षित करने के लिए सहयोग और निर्णायक कार्यवाही करने के लिए मिलकर काम करना आवश्यक है। इस तरह से हम अंत में ये कह सकते हैं कि आज समाज की दशा और दिशा पूरी प्रकृति पर हम निर्भर रहते हैं। प्रकृति कहती है कि प्रकृति को अवसर प्रदान करती है और मनुष्य उसका स्वतंत्र उपभोक्ता होता है। तो शोधकर्ताओं के लिए आवश्यक है कि हम प्रकृति जो अवसर देती है उसका संपोषित विकास कैसे करें। एक वार्षिक औसत के बजाय छोटी अवधि में करीब से देखने पर यह पता चलता है कि वास्तव में ये क्या हो रहा है। यह दिन प्रतिदिन होने वाली बारिश है जो खतरा पैदा करती है। देखा जाए तो जलवायु परिवर्तन से पैदा हुए झटके हैं जिन्होंने चरम रूप ले लिया है। यह क्रमिक घटनाओं या बदलावों की तुलना में हमारे जीवन को बहुत अधिक खतरे में डाल रहे हैं। इसकी वजह से हमारी जलवायु में आती है अस्थिरता और हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था को नुकसान पहुंचा रही है। ऐसे में यह सुनिश्चित करना जरूरी है कि जीवाश्म ईंधन के चलते हमारे समाज में अस्थिरता पैदा न हो। अंत में मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा उपस्थित विशेषज्ञ गणों को या उपस्थित शोधकर्ताओं को कि वर्तमान में ये जो संकट उत्पन्न हो रहा है, पृथ्वी गर्म हो रही है, बिना मौसम के बारिश हो रही है, तो ये मौसम किसी भी वायुमंडलीय घटनाओं की अल्पकालीन दशाओं का नाम होता है, जबकि जलवायु किसी भी दीर्घकालीन घटनाओं का परिणाम होता है। तो हम इसके जो बदलाव के तरीके हैं उसको नियंत्रित हम कैसे करें, इसके लिए जागरूक होना आवश्यक है। यही बारिश, जैसे कि बिना मौसम अभी बारिश हो रही है, आप देखेंगे दुबई में भी समस्या आई है, अफ्रीका में कई दिक्कतें चल रही है। आज भी मौसम इस तरह का है कि कभी भी अत्यधिक गर्मी लगने लगती है, कभी बारिश होने लगती है। इससे किसानों के फसल तो नुकसान होता ही है, साथ में उपज में भी कमी आती है, पशुधन पर इसका गलत प्रभाव पड़ता है, श्रम कार्यबल में कमी होती है, ऊर्जा संकट होती है, अवसंरचना पर प्रभाव पड़ता है, अफवाह प्रणाली पर प्रभाव पड़ता है और सामाजिक एवं आर्थिक विकास की असमानता में वृद्धि पर प्रभाव पड़ता है। तो इन प्रभावों को हम जागरूकता से रोकें। सरकार को ऐसी नई नीति बनानी चाहिए जिसमें प्रबंधन की व्यवस्था हो, जैसे कि यदि कोई जल वर्षा होती है तो वर्षा को हम संरक्षित कैसे करें, जल का प्रबंधन कैसे करें। इसी तरह से ग्लोबल वार्मिंग हो रही है, बर्फ पिघल रही है, तो बर्फ पिघल रही तो समुद्रों की ओर जा रही है, तो इसके बचाव के तरीके पर हमें सार्थक चर्चा करनी चाहिए। और अंत में यही होगा कि मनुष्य ही सभी आपदाओं का प्रमुख कारक होता है। वह अपने सुख सुविधाओं के लिए प्रकृति को नुकसान पहुंचाती है, तो प्रकृति को जो अवसर हमें प्रदान करती है उस पर नुकसान न पहुंचाते हुए संपोषित विकास की ओर, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट की ओर आगे होनी चाहिए। आपने समय दिया, तो अध्यक्षीय भाषण के रूप में मैं यही कहना चाहूंगा कि आज के नागरिक बहुत जागरूक हैं, समय समय पर विभिन्न गतिविधियों से प्रकृति को भी जलवायु परिवर्तन के साथ, समय के साथ मौसम के पैटर्न को भी बदलने में सहायक हो रहे हैं, जिसमें कि तूफान, बाढ़, जंगल की आग और लू जैसे खतरे की आशंका को भी हमें नियंत्रित करने की आवश्यकता है। तभी हम विकसित भारत की कल्पना को साकार कर सकते हैं। नए नए नवाचार और प्रतिस्पर्धा को स्थापित करते हुए हम आर्थिक विकास के उच्च शिखर को प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। आप लोगों ने समय दिया, इसके लिए आदरणीय डॉक्टर रविंद्र साहब को, ब्रजेश मिश्रा साहब को, आयोजक गणों को और उपस्थित जन समूह को बार बार धन्यवाद, हार्दिक अभिनंदन, प्रणाम। धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you so much, sir, for your presentation and also explaining how small changes in life can cause a great impact on environment. So, before going to our next session, it's time to give vote of thanks to our esteemed guest speakers for their enlightening remarks. Your insights have truly inspired and enriched us all. We are grateful for your time and expertise. So, once again, thank you to all our guest speakers for sharing your valuable knowledge and time with us.
मैम एक क्वेश्चन था कुबेर सर से।
Yes, sir.
डॉक्टर कुबेर सर ने, आपने सर बहुत बेहतर ढंग से जो है सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट और पर्यावरण पर प्रकाश डाला। सर मैं एक पर्यावरण प्रेमी हूँ सर, और मैं खुद अपने जो है निजी क्षेत्र में कम से कम सर सैकड़ों पेड़ लगा चुका। और इसके अलावा सर मैं जो है मतलब एक संस्था से जुड़कर सर मैं हजारों ट्री प्लांटेशन कर चुका हूँ। तो सर लेकिन मैं इस समय देख रहा हूँ सर, जो हमारे राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग का चौड़ीकरण हो रहा है या विकास हो रहा है, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का मतलब यही होता है कि विकास हो लेकिन विनाश ना हो सर। मैं देख रहा हूँ सर बहुत पुराने बड़े बड़े पेड़ सर जो है काटे जा रहे हैं। मुझे कई ऐसे राष्ट्रीय राजमार्गों का रिकॉर्ड में खुद लिखकर डायरी में रखा हूँ, और मैं जब यात्रा करता हूँ तो सब देखता रहता हूँ पहले कहाँ पेड़ थे, कहाँ पेड़ हट गए। तो मुझे लगता है सर हमारे उत्तर प्रदेश में खासकर सर लाखों पेड़ काट दिए गए हैं विकास के नाम पर, रोड चौड़ीकरण के नाम पे या निर्माण के नाम पर। तो इसका सर क्या सोल्यूशन हो सकता है? हम एक तरफ सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट की बात करते हैं, लेकिन दूसरी तरफ हम विकास के नाम पर कहीं ना कहीं प्रकृति का विनाश करते जा रहे हैं, और जिसका जो है भयावह प्रभाव हम लोग के सामने दिखाई दे रहा है। कोई सर इसका अल्टरनेटिव सोल्यूशन या सुझाव दीजिए सर।
क्या मैं इसका कुछ इस बारे में बोल सकता हूँ?
Yes, sir, please.
संजय कुमार जी, जो आपने बात की है निश्चित तौर पर ये बिल्कुल सही है। आज के समय में जो हमारे पॉलिसी मेकर हैं, हालांकि वो इस चीज का ध्यान रखते हैं कि जब हम डेवलपमेंट करते हैं तो उसमें जो एनवायरमेंटल डिग्रेडेशन होता है, खासतौर से जो प्लांट की कटिंग की जाती है, तो प्लांट लगाने का प्रावधान उनके पास होता है। हाँ, ये बात सच है कि वो उस तरह से प्लांटेशन नहीं कर पाते हैं जो हमारे ओल्ड प्लांट रहते हैं, जो मतलब मल्टी एज प्लांट रहते हैं, तो उनके कंजर्वेशन का हमें ध्यान रखना चाहिए। और दूसरी तरफ हम आपको ये भी बताना चाहते हैं, बहुत सुप्रीम कोर्ट और हाई कोर्ट ने बहुत सारी गाइडलाइन भी पॉलिसी मेकर्स को दी हैं कि अगर कहीं बहुत अधिक प्लांटेशन है और ऐसी जगह पर अगर वो रोड निकालने का प्रोसेस वहां से करते हैं, तो वो रोड प्लांट को कट ना करके रोड को वो थोड़ा सा घुमावदार बना करके और उसको निकालें। तो ये चीजें हैं, चूंकि अपना इंडिया इज वेरी वास्ट कंट्री, and most of the politicians they are not thinking seriously about our trees and our environment conservation. They should think about that. And और अपन लोगों के लिए सबसे बढ़िया ये है, क्योंकि वी आर वर्किंग फॉर नेचर कंजर्वेशन, तो हम उस तरफ थोड़ा सा चिंतित तो हों, लेकिन हमारा जो दूसरा पहलू है जो हमारे प्लांटेशन का है, उसको हम कंटिन्यूअस रखें। जो विलेज एरिया है वो हमारे लिए बहुत अच्छे होते हैं, वहां पर हम आसानी से प्लांट कर सकते हैं। थोड़ा सा शहरों में थोड़ा सा प्लांटेशन डिफिकल्ट होता है, लेकिन रूरल एरिया में अगर हम जाकर के प्लांटेशन करें तो वो सक्सेस भी रहते हैं और वो एनवायरमेंट कंजर्वेशन के लिए बेनिफिशियरी भी रहते हैं। संजय जी।
थैंक यू सर।
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for your suggestions. So, moving to our next session, that is paper presentation. For this, I would like to call Dr. Naveen Kumar Singh, Professor and Head of Institutions, School of Natural and Applied Sciences, Vikrant University, Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh. Dr. Naveen Kumar Singh. I think he is not able to hear me. So moving to our next presenter, Satyajit Mehtab, Senior Research Scholar, Regional Plant Resource Center, Environmental Science.
Good afternoon.
Satyajit. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. This is Satyajit Mohta from Bhubaneswar Regional Plant Resource Center. I am a mangrove research scholar. I am working on pre-PhD and continuing my PhD from Utkal University as the research scholar under the senior scientist Dr. Udaychan Basak. That I am working in mangrove conservation. So, can I share my slides?
Yes, sir, you can.
Everything is visible.
Yes, sir, your slide is visible.
Yeah. Okay. So that is basically we are working on a project that is funded by Department of Biotechnology, Government of India from 2019. That is the conservation of mangrove and conservation of Bhitarkanika mangrove ecosystem with using different type of techniques. From that, out of that, all the techniques I present here the plantation benefits and plantation outcome by accessing the adaptation quality of plants that's in Bhitarkanika mangrove ecosystem. So that all are the introduction that mangrove is the basic. You all are know mangrove are the important plant species which have the evergreen in all the time and also provide the oxygen density as per the control the climate. So in Odisha is rich in mangrove varieties and different type of mangrove areas are found in Bhitarkanika, Mahanadi river and Ishwaraj of Devi. And all the here mangroves are so important to Odisha and also regulating the climate. So this is the status of Odisha, the mangrove status. The how many mangrove plants are there and where the locations are there. First one, the three major spots are found in Odisha. That is Bhitarkanika and Mahanadi Delta. Another one is Devi Estuary mangroves. That where our researchers carry forward and we just conserve the different species that like Heritaria and Exocaria, Sonaracea and Xylocarpus. That we produce it artificially by using vegetative propagation, in vivo culture, tissue culture. Then we replant it or reintroduce in the protected areas and conserve it as per their requirement in the specialized ecosystem. This is my study area where we implant all the things or mangrove species like we work in Heritaria, Exocaria and Xylocarpus and all the Rhazophorus families. And nowadays that is the main motive of our project to conserve the mangrove. And this is the zonation where we planting our plant materials. Sonaracea is the nearby the sea and the intertidal back zone is Heritaria. So my focus to the only Heritaria, that is also known as the Sundari plant. That is also Sundarban is come from West Bengal due to the name of Heritaria as the Sundari. So I only emphasizes to the Heritaria conservation because the Heritaria is a good medicinal as well as timber yielding plant and also a low salinity area plant species. So it is known as back species or back salt areas. So next one is natural regeneration. Actually, due to the dieback mechanism in Odisha and Sundarban, the Heritaria species start to be die. So we make to restore the species methods. So this is our overview. What are the threats here? Hypersalinization. We know that due to the pollution, pollution, the ocean is start to be hypersalinization. So that the bacteria is start decaying as per the that come from the RET in certain places. That is the Heritaria fortis. So first one is the hypersalination. Next one is the agriculture and urban runoff. That is the high pollution, high detergent content in water that also affect to the Heritaria species. So we also taken out that thing. Next one is the rich organics means mangrove forest. They are also used to the agricultural purpose. That is the sow swamp. That is so that the human interference is carried out. Next one, three objectives I selected in my work, that is ecological economical benefit. That is a report is another thing, that socio-economical report. Next one is the strategies for species regeneration, how we regenerate the species by using different type techniques that are also be mentioned in later. And next one is adaptation. After plantation, all the things are there, how they are acting and how the survivability percentage and adaptability is carried out. That is also be the noted in earlier. These all are the economic benefits. Those are I also prepare a report that not published here. Another thing is that that's why those records are already a report format in socio-economical study. So we mainly emphasizes provisional service water given by the Heritaria species. Next one, regulated service water they are providing as per the public grievance or feedback mechanism. Next one is the main thing is propagation. How we propagate the species for replantation. First one is the direct planting. We are also using seeds for direct planting. Next one is we are also using propagules that are forming in the mangrove that are also be used to be. Next one is the plant for a seedling. We are also collecting seedling from the native area and also plant in different area. Next one is vegetative propagation. That is totally new thing, means excite. We also propagate the things using micro cutting, macro cutting, and directly cutting, stem cutting. they tell the conventional method, they are already used to be conserve the species. We propagate that all the things using either propagule, seed, or any direct method, means seed or propagule or small saplings. Those are already created by in the ecosystem already. They are already collected and replanted other areas. Next one, this one is the artificial method. How we prepare all the things. First, we taken out the different type of propagules. These are the propagation. We cut out it and dip it in the hormone concentration. Then hormone concentration also subject for rooting. Then after rooting, subject to hard. After that, all the plants are. That is one propagule. If we remain, then one propagule get six. That is not. Cutting or air layering or micro cutting, all are the process. How we get out the process using rating most high this then called after we get the main reaction process. The first one is both things are already prepared. Micro cutting by using hormone, then the root primordials are developed here. Again, that going to be the hardening process. After that, carried out.
Mr. Satyajit, your voice is not clearly audible.
Okay, so I think there is some technical issue. Thank you, Satyajit, for your presentation. So, before calling our next presenter, I would like to welcome Dr. A. Srinivasi Charlu, Green Educators Network Center for Science and Environment, New Delhi. Once again, we welcome you, sir, for chairing our session and sharing your precious time.
Thank you, madam. Madam,
Okay,
will
before
you be
calling
calling
the
the?
next presenter, it is request to all the presenters to complete their presentation in maximum 5 minutes.
Madam, will you
Our
be
next
calling?
presenter is Dr. Mamta Brahmabhat, Research Scholar, Professor and Head Department of Business Intelligence, Gujarat University. Welcome, sir. Dr. Mamta Bhatt. Calling our next presenter, Professor Akshay Shankar Sidam, Department of Commerce, Shri Babasaheb Deshmukh Parvekar College, Maharashtra. Professor Akshay Shankar. Calling our next presenter, Rais Ahmed, Research Scholar, Department of Geography, HNV Garhwal University, Uttarakhand. Abhilasha, Research Scholar, Home Science, Banasthali Vidyapeeth, Rajasthan. Dr. Raghavendra Nath Agnihotri, Assistant Professor, DAV PG College, Kanpur.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Shweta Rai, research scholar
Yes, ma'am.
working under Raghavendra sir. So, shall I
Oh.
start my presentation?
Yes, you can.
Okay. So, I'm sharing my screen. So, my topic for presentation is financial inclusion programs of NABARD. So, financial inclusion, as we all know, has become a parameter of economic growth and sustainable development. In general terms, financial inclusion refers to access of financial products and services at an affordable cost to everyone, including poor and vulnerable groups. It reduces the gap between rich and poor and contributes to the economic growth of a country. Limited access to financial services by the population in rural and unorganized sector has been a major constraint in the sustainable and inclusive socio-economic growth of a nation. Rural sector is considered as the backbone of India's economy as it contributes for over 50% of its national income. So, NABARD is what is NABARD? As we know, NABARD is a development bank that aims at strengthening the rural economy by providing and regulating credit to the rural population for the development of agriculture, handicrafts, small-scale industries, and other allied economic activities. NABARD has taken various initiatives for the development of rural sector by providing refinance and supervisory assistance to various financial institutions like cooperative banks, RRBs, and commercial banks. In this paper, an attempt has been made to understand and highlight the financial inclusion programs and initiatives of NABARD and its contribution in the development of rural sector. So, NABARD, which stands for National Bank for Agriculture and Rural Development, was established on July 12, 1982, with a paid-up capital of 100 crores. The ratio of central government and RBI was 50:50. India's economy is an agriculture economy, as agriculture contributes to 21% of the GDP and about 2/3 of the population depend on this sector. Without rural economic development, the aim of economic growth cannot be achieved. NABARD has emerged as a financial institution which aims to get the financially excluded population under the realm of financial inclusion through various financial inclusion programs and initiatives. It provides financial assistance for the development of agriculture and rural sectors such as small-scale industries, handicrafts, village industries, and other allied activities. NABARD plays a very important role in the upliftment and development of rural economy. Its function include, the main functions of NABARD are as follows: to make rural India financially inclusive by categorizing its role into three heads. First, financial, second is development, and the third is supervision. Second, providing short, medium, and long-term loans to state cooperative banks, RRBs, and commercial banks for investment in agriculture and other allied activities. The third one is regulation and supervision of RRBs and state cooperative banks. The fourth is it is involved in training of the institutions that are working towards the development and upliftment of the rural sector. So the objective of my paper is to understand and analyze the role of NABARD in rural credit to promote financial inclusion. And the second is to highlight the initiatives and programs initiated by NABARD. The main objectives of NABARD are: first, promotion of agriculture and rural development. Second is institutional development. It focuses on developing rural financial institutions. It provides assistance for training and technology adoption to increase the efficiency and functioning of the cooperative banks, regional rural banks, and microfinance institutions. Third is the most important, financial inclusion. NABARD has played a crucial role in promoting financial inclusion in rural areas. It has taken many initiatives to include the financially excluded population by providing financial assistance in the form of banking services, credit, and insurance products. Role of NABARD in promoting financial inclusion. The first is financial literacy awareness. So most of the disadvantaged or rural population don't know about financial inclusion. They only take it as opening accounts to save money, and why to bother to open an account when there is no money with them. So financial awareness or literacy has become a priority of NABARD. It is organizing financial inclusion programs in rural areas through different channels, that is street play, puppet dance shows, financial literacy camps, etc. NABARD is organizing many programs at school levels also to ensure even children know about financial literacy. The second is Financial Inclusion Fund. NABARD is helping rural and cooperative banks with Financial Inclusion Fund to help rural banks and assist rural people avail the benefits of banking technology. Third is Credit Linked Capital Subsidy Scheme. The scheme is launched by Government of India for technology upgradation of micro and small enterprises. The aim of this scheme is upgradation of SSI units by replacing the obsolete technology with the upgraded one. Under this scheme, the eligible enterprises can enjoy a capital subsidy of 15% on loan availed from financial institution. NABARD has been appointed as one of the nodal agencies for channelizing subsidy under the scheme through commercial banks, cooperative banks, and RRBs. Financial initiatives taken by NABARD. Some more financial initiatives that are taken by NABARD are as follows. First is financing and development of PACS. So PACS stands for Primary Agriculture Credit Society. It offers credit and similar services for activities related to upgradation of agro-storage centers, agri-marketing, and transportation facilities. The rate of interest is fixed by Asset Liability Committee, ALCO. Alternative investment funds. NABARD contributes to alternative investment funds with the objectives to encourage investment in high-risk enterprises, to encourage entrepreneurship in agriculture and rural sectors, which will lead to development of these sectors and to complement the current refinance products and other development activities of NABARD. Third is Rural Infrastructure Development Fund. RIDF is maintained by NABARD. The main objective of this fund is to provide loans to state government and state-owned corporations for financing the ongoing rural infrastructure projects. With a focus on rural development, the annual corpus of RIDF has gone from 2,000 crore in 1995 to 96 to 50,000 crore in 2023 to 24. Fourth is short-term loans to marketing federations. NABARD provides short-term loans to marketing federations to support their daily operations that are engaged in marketing and procurement of agricultural commodities. marketing and processing of agriculture produce. The eligible entities are state or central government, agriculture marketing federations and corporations, dairy federations and cooperatives, agriculture federations and cooperatives, and registered companies. Self-help group bank linkage program. Self-help group is a voluntary association of people from the same socioeconomic background. SHGs are focused on supporting their members through mutual support, collective decision making, and skill development. The SHG-BLP has evolved as a cost-effective mechanism for providing financial services to the unreached and unprivileged population. It was launched by NABARD in 1992 to provide financial assistance to SHGs in rural areas and link this unorganized sector with the formal banking system. It has become the largest microfinance program in the world. Kisan Credit Card. So this scheme aims to provide short-term credit for agricultural needs of farmers, which would help them to meet their production-related expenses, as well as in buying agricultural inputs such as seeds, pesticides, and fertilizers. The KCC also covers post-harvest expenses. Through KCC, farmers were exempted from the high rates of interest of banks. The bank rate for KCC is only 2 to 4%. Jan Dhan Plus program. NABARD collaborated with the Women's World Banking to promote financial inclusion through Jan Dhan Plus program. This partnership is designed to ensure the increase in usage and adoption of financial services, fostering enterprise development for women and SSG individuals. So these are some data. Now, coming to the conclusion, we can say that India is progressing towards becoming a developed economy. This would not be possible without a rural development of the country. NABARD has emerged as a financial institution that looks into all aspects of financial inclusion of the rural economy, thus contributing to the growth of the economy. NABARD, under the supervision of the Government of India and with the support of other financial institutions, has provided financial support to the financially excluded population of the country. NABARD has played a crucial role in farm sectors like forestry, animal husbandry, fisheries, and minor irrigation, horticulture, and plantation, as well as in the development of non-farm sector activities like agro-industries, artisans, handicrafts, handlooms, etc. Special refinance scheme for accelerating capital formation agriculture will be taken up. Apart from it, new age technologies like quantum computing and artificial intelligence will reach the dream of NABARD of achieving total financial inclusion to newer rights. That's all for now. Thank you.
Miss Shweta,
Yes, sir.
so your presentation is appropriate. We wish next time when you make presentation, you please do come out with PPT.
Okay, sure, sir. Sure. Anything else, sir? Any other thing?
That's all.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, Sweta, for your presentation.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, next, again, I am requesting all the presenters to complete your presentation in 3 to 4 minutes. So the next presenter is Dr. Roop Raj, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, HNBG, Central University, Uttarakhand. Dr. Roop Raj. Next is Anju Kumari, Research Scholar, Department of Life Science, Dhanbad, Jharkhand.
Good afternoon to all. Myself Anju Kumari, going to present my paper. My paper is based on the topic is study of fish diversity of Damodar River of Bokaro district, Jharkhand. As we know, Bokaro district is one of the most industrialized zones in India. It is one of the 24 districts of Jharkhand state, India. It was established in 1991 by carrying out one subdivision consisting 2 blocks from Dhanbad district and 6 blocks from Giridih district. Damodar River is a river flowing across the Indian state of Jharkhand and West Bengal. The valley is rich in mineral resources and is also known for large-scale mining and industrial activity. The Damodar River originates in Plamu Hills in Jharkhand, rising with its many tributaries, notable that from Bokaro and Konar. Damodar River is an important source of livelihood for the fishermen living in Bokaro. Their family depends upon the fishery, but over the years, different types of anthropogenic activities have altered the aquatic environment of the river. As we know that around three-fourths of the area representing the upper catchment falls in Jharkhand. Industrial establishment, that is coal mines, coal washery, thermal power station, steel plant, cement industries are the source of the water quality degradation. Due to this, there is decline in fish production and diversity. In this paper, I am going to present by the species that I have collected from the Damodar River to see the biodiversity and how many dominant fish are present in the Damodar River of Bokaro district, and many of the fish have been degraded. The materials and methods that I have used in this research work are the study area first. Area selected are the Damodar River of Bokaro district near Telmetro Bridge, and three sites I have selected, and from there I have collected the fish with the help of fishermen. And identification, for identification I have the fish were identified by using key for fishes of Indian subcontinent, that is from Day 1996, Talwar and Jigran 1991, and for classification I have done with the help of the key that are presented by Jairam 1999. Results: total 31 species I have found from the different 13 families. I can describe some of the family. That family first is Saprinidae, and the scientific name that fishes I have collected, first one is Katla Katla, and the common name is also Katla, and their identified characters are body are deep, head enormously large, mouth upturned, and upper lip absent. These are the morphological identification. Barbels absent, dorsal fin with 70 to 20 fins raised, scales large, and lateral line with 40 to 43 scales. This type I have identified the fish with the help of the key that has been given by Talwar and Jingam. And the more species that I got from the Saprinidae family are Crossocalus latius, that is Gangetic latia, Labiobata, common name is Bata, Labio calvosu, black rohu, Labio rohita, rohu, Saprinus mola is mola carplate, and Beryllius bacilla, that is Gorachella. And another family that I have found is Chenidae family, and the scientific name of the fishes or species are Chena pancatatus, garai fish, Chena stratus, salt, and other family that is Cycladidae, and the fish is Niloticus, tilapia fish, Oreocornimus. And another family that I have studied and identified, that is family is Ambassador, and the fish species was Pseudomysis ranga, Indian galaxy fish, and from family that is Claridae, Clarius betacarus, mangur fish, Heteropneutris fossils, strangely catfish. Another family that I have got, that is Notopteridae, is species is Notopterius capicrat, that is gray featherbed, and the another family is Sclebidae, and Elia coela, that is Gangetic Elia. In conclusion, Bokaro district of Jharkhand, India has host a number of freshwater fish biodiversity, but however, fish fauna of the freshwater fish biodiversity, however, fish fauna of the district has been declined due to the different type of anthropogenic activity that I have described earlier, as well as the introduction of exotic fish also, habitat, pollution, etc. Now there is a need to develop a strong and very positive effort to save the fishes. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Anju Kumari,
Yes, sir.
so your presentation was satisfactory. Apart from the fish diversity,
Yes, sir.
did you study any impact of climate change on fish diversity? Was there any
Yes, sir.
impact of climate
Yes,
change?
sir. Yes, sir. Due to the effluent of the coal washery, my basic topic is that what are the effect of coal washery effluent on the Damodar River, and the changes in the morphological means my study is based on the liver of fish. That what changes we got from the liver of the fish of coal washery water and the freshwater fishes. The changes in that. Today I am presenting only the types of fishes that I have got in the freshwater fishes of Damodar River. Due to climate change and the effluent that I have got from the coal washery, the many fishes are dying, and the fishermen are not getting the fish, fresh fish from there.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next presenter, Dr. Mohammad Qadir Siddiqui, Assistant Professor, Chemistry, Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar, Degree College, Banda. Dr. Mohammad Qadir Siddiqui. Next is Anshuli Singh, Research Scholar, Microbiology, Eklavya University, Damoh.
Yes, good morning, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone present. May I share my screen?
Yes, please.
So this is I'm Anshuli Tiwari, Anshuli Singh from Damoh, Eklavya University, and my research topic is a new herbal formulation of local plants against MDR carbapenem resistant bacteria. So these are the contents. Moving on to introduction. So hospital-acquired infections. In this study, we have seen that hospital-acquired infections, also known as nosochemical infections, which normally people acquire when they are admitted to the hospital with other health conditions. So these are very significant cause of mortality and mobility these days, and it is very essential for healthcare professionals to find the effective alternative of these antibiotics. So we have found the key examples of antimicrobial resistant causing hospital-acquired infections, including Mycobacterium tuberculosis and carbapenes producing enterobacterials. The most relevant strategy, I would say, is to combat bacterial resistance is the development of new antimicrobial agent and herbal extract derived from plants with medicinal properties. Keeping in mind the adverse effect of antibiotics, the herbal extract would be very preferable in this case. So these are the objectives: to isolate and identify carbapenem resistant bacteria, and then screening of herbal extracts against carbapenem resistant bacteria. Then to prepare herbal formulation against these bacteria, and finally to develop a herbal formulation against carbapenem resistant bacteria, which can be very useful in future. So methods used for this: first, we have isolated and identified carbapenem resistant bacteria. Various samples were collected from different hospitals of my city, Jabalpur district of MP. And then the bacteria present in the hospital environment were isolated from critical areas of hospital like ICU and operation theatre. The methods used for isolated bacteria from hospital environment was passive air collection, settle plane method. The isolated bacteria were screened in vitro for carbapenem resistance. Microbial strains were then identified on the basis of growth conditions and other biochemical characteristics. After that, screening of these herbal extracts was done against carbapenem resistant bacteria, in which we took 5 plant materials were collected, different stems, leaves, different parts were collected from the reserve forest area of Jabalpur region. And then preparation of these plant extract was done by drying these plant parts under shades for 7 to 10 days until they became very dry and brittle, and then they were grinded Then the plant material were extracted with ethanol using soxolate extractor. Then these dried materials were packed into the thimble, which then placed into the extractor and soxolate extractor. Further, the extractor reservoir was filled with 250 ml of ethanol and heated at the constant temperature of 25 degrees Celsius using heating mantle. Then the ethanol vapors condensed in the water-cooled condenser and dripped on the plant material, extracting the phytochemicals. After 8 hours of extraction, the soxolate unit was disassembled and the extracted plant material was recovered from the solvent. Antimicrobial activity was determined with agar well diffusion method. So after 48 hours, the results were expressed as the diameter of the clearing zone around the well measured in millimeters. After this, formulation of effective herbal preparation against carbamazepine-resistant bacteria was done. In order to do this, in order to prepare a more potent herbal formulation, the effective herbal formulation was prepared by combining an effective ethanolic extract to maximize the antibiotic activity. Meaning the ethanolic extract was combined with this ethanolic combined with the ethanolic extract, and this herbal formulation was combined with the ethanolic extract, and the antibiotic activity against these carbapenem-resistant bacteria was seen. Now, to further enhance the activity of these herbal formulations to give a better result, the binary combination was prepared by mixing equal amount of herbal extract, which was done before singly, which gave single results, and then the best result giving extracts were combined, and these combinations were assayed against carbapenem-resistant bacteria by well diffusion method. After this, finally, we developed an herbal formulation effective against carbapenem-resistant bacteria, which was finally done. The hand sanitizer was prepared. 850 ml of 70% of isopropyl alcohol was taken and into measuring cylinder, and a combined herbal extract was mixed with it to get 1 liter sanitizing solution. So moving on to the results. Overall, only 38% of the samples were found sterile using passive air sampling method. Hence, the 62% of the cases, the presence of pathogenic bacteria was identified in the hospital environment. The isolated colonies on the air sampling plate were further streaked to get pure culture, which was then further identified using macro-morphological features of the colony, microscopic characters after gram staining, as well as with the various biochemical tests. So then we focused on antimicrobial activities of local medicinal plants to check if the bacteria resistant towards the carbapenem class of antibiotics can be killed by the herbal preparation which we got, and it should also be suited to the hospital environment. It should be affordable, and in total 5 plants which were taken, the antimicrobial activity was measured in terms of diameter of the zone of the inhibition. So after 5 medicinal plants, used, 2 plants gave good results, eucalyptus and amla. They exhibited antimicrobial activity against isolated bacteria. Further, to prepare most effective herbal formulation, which I mentioned before, these 2 herbs which gave good activity were combined and produced a decent zone of inhibition, singly extracted, which were before singly extracted, and then they are combined. The combination of amla and eucalyptus extract gave a higher zone of inhibition against all isolated bacteria, showing synergetic effects. And then finally, we formed a herbal formulation prepared, use 70% of isopropyl alcohol and herbal extract to make a hand sanitizer. These are the identification table for identification of bacteria using macroscopic characteristics as well as biochemical test. Then the second table, it shows the antimicrobial activity of the plant extract in binary combination. Both the plants were combined and carbapenem-resistant bacteria isolated from hospital environment. These are plates showing antimicrobial activity of plant extracts against carbapenem-resistant bacteria isolated from hospital environment. And these are the plates showing antimicrobial activity of plant extracts in binary combination. So moving on to the conclusion, the present study was aimed at identifying the risk of hospital-acquired infections caused by carbapenem-resistant bacteria and the use of herbal formulation to encounter such bacteria. Out of 62 isolates, only 7 isolates were found resistant towards bacteria, antibiotic with anti-activity, and 5 plant extract was evaluated individually, and the combination against these bacterial isolates, out of which 2 extracts exhibit antimicrobial activities against the isolated bacteria. Based on this study, herbal formulation was developed using these extracts to control the carbapenem-resistant bacteria in hospital environment. Thank you.
Madam, next.
Okay. Thank you so much for your presentation. So next presenter is Dr. Manita Arora, Associate Professor, Management, Amity University.
Yes, ma'am. Please allow me to share the screen.
Yes, ma'am.
I hope my screen is visible to everyone.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
So good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Manita Arora. I am presenting today in front of you the research on the understanding artificial intelligence in marketing. And thank you, Radiant Group of Institutions, for giving me this opportunity on the 2-day international conference on multidisciplinary research in global warming and climate change and economic development. The presentation plan will include first the introduction to artificial intelligence, then I will present the objectives of the study, followed by the review of literature and conclusion. Now, first of all, when we start from the introduction and background of the study, I think my screen is not, the slides are visible.
Your slides are visible, madam. Your slides are visible.
I think it is not moving as I'm going to the next slides. Yes, now it is coming. Okay. So yes, so continuing with the, starting with the introduction and the background of the study, first of all, let us understand what is artificial intelligence. Basically, it is the simulation of human intelligence processes with the help of machines. These machines can be computer systems or any other applications that are developed by humans. Now, these specific applications of AI include expert systems, natural language processing, speech recognition, and machine vision. Also, we need to understand when we are talking about artificial intelligence, this particular concept has came into picture with the help of an American computer scientist named John McCarthy. John McCarthy is considered to be the father of artificial intelligence. This particular term, artificial intelligence, was first coined by him only. He is one of the founders of artificial intelligence, and together with Alan Turing, Marvin Minsky, Alan Neville, and Herbert A., all these people were the computer scientists who came up with this particular term, that is artificial intelligence. Now, continuing with the objectives and the methodology, this particular study is an exploratory study, and it is a descriptive study with the objective to understand the concept of AI, artificial intelligence, and its applications in marketing management. Now, when we are talking about artificial intelligence and its applications in marketing, there are a lot of areas where the artificial intelligence has touched, not only marketing, but all the other business applications, which include human resources, finance, with the help of robotic technology, assisting the financial analysts to take important decisions. Now, continuing this particular study, specifically in marketing, there are a lot of areas where the research has already been done. Keeping the secondary data into picture, we have concluded with some of the research papers and pointing out to some of the important interpretations and findings of this particular study. Maxwell et al. Has in 2011 emphasized that AI in marketing helps to correct the marketing decision making through AI and machine learning algorithm based data processing. Other scientists have also emphasized that AI is established as a critical business driver. Then another study in 2018, Nyungwe and Sidrova has emphasized that customer experience is enhanced through AI-driven chatbots. As we know, chatbots are very normally and very popular, especially in banking industry and in marketing, as in where we are able to, the consumer is able to order some products and then they are using chatbots as a suitable measure to interact with the company. Apart from this, other studies like Chatterjee et al. Has in 2019 has emphasized that AI application analysis helps to understand the customer habits and purchase intentions. Then another study in 2019 by Sujata et al. Has emphasized on the customer experience enhancement through the world-class supply chain management through smart retail store. In the developed parts of the world, AI has also been implemented in enhancing the retail store experience with the help of augmentative reality. Another study by Shah and Rajeshwari in 2019 has emphasized on the advanced AI-enabled machines that could be able to track 5 human senses and improve the e-commerce businesses. Further continuing with the various research aspects, we have included marketing into the different P's. Like, for example, to start with the planning of marketing, we use the concept which is known as segmentation, targeting, and positioning. Use of AI in strategic planning has been done, where AI can support the marketers in strategy and planning of marketing activities, helping in segmentation, targeting, and positioning. Further, artificial intelligence has also been used in management of product. That is, artificial intelligence based on marketing analytics tool can gauge the suitability of the product design to the customer needs and resultant in the customer satisfaction. Further, another important P, that is pricing, also use the help of AI, wherein pricing involves factoring of multiple aspects before the finalization of the price and in the calculation of pricing. Real-time price variations based on various fluctuating demand adds to the complexity of pricing task, wherein artificial intelligence helps through various algorithms to adjust the price in real-time scenario. Also, the third P of marketing, that is place, also use the access, the product access and the product availability, helps in customer satisfaction. The product distribution, that is the place management, relies on network relationship, logistics, inventory management, warehousing, and transportation problems, which is largely mechanical and repetitive in nature. AI helps in doing that as well. On and on, overall, we can say that AI has touched in major aspects of marketing, that is product, price, place, and promotion. Further continuing with the newly emerged applications with the help of AI has been taken into account through digital marketing. For example, online advertising, personalized user experience, AI-powered chatbots, predictive analysis, web designing, content generation, content curation, email marketing campaigns, voyage search optimization, and e-commerce. So therefore, it will be necessary to conclude by saying that this particular study has attempted to understand the larger implications of AI in marketing, and there is too an immense scope to study some of the interventions of AI into traditional operating models of sales and marketing. AI, no doubt, will continue to evolve to become smarter and more intelligent to augment human thinking, and it will be ripe for more humanization, eventually dominating the human creativity, thinking, and ability. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, madam. Thank you.
So our next presenter, Burhanuddin Bhandari, visiting faculty, Management, International Institute of Professional Studies, DAVV.
Thank you, ma'am. Please allow me to share the screen. Hope the screen is visible. Now I'm audible.
Yes, sir, your slide is visible and you are audible too.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, respected members. And I would like to start my presentation. My topic of the study was a comparative study on forecasting models for or methods for crude oil prices. I have done this research under my PhD mentor, Dr. Sujata Parwani. First of all, I would like to start with the introduction of crude oil prices. What's crude oil market? Crude oil market is very essential for study because it has influence on certain industries, economics, geopolitics, and in the recent times also, in the COVID times also, we have influence that crude oil price have undergone significant changes. So what could be the most appropriate model to forecast the crude oil prices? Actually, since the introduction of AI and various methods, there are various models which are available for forecasting like commodities or financial markets or assets. So what under what statistical model, which is the most appropriate model which can fit to this in the forecasting of the crude oil prices? So we need some good technology, we need some good statistical models so that this dynamic crude oil prices can be understood and be forecasted very accurately. So this forecasting would certainly help various industries and associated economies and policymakers. So for studying this, I have undergone certain literature reviews wherein there are different methods for forecasting, and traditional methods, modern methods were studied under some of the literatures. So I would like to proceed with my objectives. The objective of the study was to forecast crude oil prices on the basis of 4 selected models: Holt-Winter model, ARIMA model, multiple regression model, and LISO model. The basic objective of studying these 4 models were: 2 models are based on historical prices or the trend values, the Holt-Winter model and ARIMA model. And the next 2 models are based on dependent and independent variable selections. So for, of course, the dependent variable is crude oil prices, and I have identified certain independent variables which are affecting the crude oil prices. And the second objective was to compare the effectiveness of the model in forecasting crude oil price. For this, I have made a research design, which is empirical analysis, empirical design. I have collected certain values from the secondary data for a time period of January 2013 to December 2023. This data for a decade is considered, and the monthly data for this time period is taken. And the models used for the research tools were Holt-Winter model, ARIMA model, multiple regression, and LESO regulation model, as mentioned earlier. And for accuracy and comparison, root mean squared error and AIC information criteria, that's AIC information criteria, is used to assess the effectiveness of the model. Again, this methods of assessment is also chosen on the basis of the literature review. First of all, before proceeding towards any analysis, it's a very important that we need to check for all the values, all the stationary, the series is stationary, and for doing this, I have chosen the augmented Dickey-Fuller test, which is ADF test. This is the most prominent test for checking the stationarity. As you can see, these are the list of all the variables which are taken for the study and plus their stationarity values. Some values like ballistic dirty tanker index, capacity utilization rate, GDP growth rate of Europe and nations, GDP growth rate of US, these are already stationary values, and we have taken at the level values. Well, certain values such as global export of crude oil, global production of crude oil, MSCI World Index, and these kind of indexes, these kind of values are taken at certain or the initial lags. So I would like to proceed further. First of all, we have applied the Holt-Winter model. Holt-Winter model is considered a triple exponential smoothing model. It's basically the main purpose of this model is to smooth the values on the basis of their level, trend, and seasonalities. So the level equation, as you can see, this there's a level equation. The T represents the trend equation and S represents the seasonal equation. And the predicted values as given by YT plus H, which is the forecasted time period, is given on the basis of level, trend, and seasonal values. This model applied here is a multiplicative Holt-Winter model. The estimated parameters which we are requiring, sorry, I just skipped the part. Though there is a 3 parameters in level term is alpha, in the trend term it's beta, and in the seasonal term it's gamma. These 3 parameters are extremely important, which are the smoothing parameters which are required, as these are also the damping variables which what I've said, which are responsible for the level, trend, and seasonal values. So I have estimated that using the EView software. It's basing the most appropriate models. Various models are considered of combinations between alpha, beta, and gamma. So what I got was the most appropriate parameters from this machine learning also. So its alpha, beta, and gamma values are as displayed. It's based on that AIC information criteria is minimum that model selected to the system. So the results of the Holt-Winter model, when I applied this model for the forecasting, so the root mean squared error, the RMSE value for this model application was 6.5. So now we are able to get that the forecasted value and the actual value, the error generated by these both the series, and the error root mean squared error for all those errors were 6.53. Next is the ARIMA model. ARIMA model again is based on the time series forecasting, but this model is this model composes of 3 parameters, which is P, D, and Q. P represents the autoregressive part, D represents the differential part, and MA represents the moving average part. And the equation is given by this. Without going to the depth of the model, I'll switch to results. Again, the estimated parameters of D, P, and Q were identified through ADF test, which is 0. That this model does not require any differential. So the most all the values at level are taken, and the P represents the PACF. Through PACF method, we have identified that the value should be 1, and Q that the ACF through the value should be 2. So the AR component and the MA component are calculated, and these are the results. So Again, this model is the ARIMA model was again applied to forecast the actual and the predicted values. So the difference between the actual predicted values and the error again was calculated, and we got the mean squared error as 5.6 and AIC as 6.3. This again, as compared when we compare this the RMSE score with the previous model, we are able to compare that this model fits better than the Holt-Winter model. Next, we took about multiple regression model. Multiple regression model, as opposed to the previous models, these are not considered on the past values. This model is based on the factors and the value of the factors that influences crude prices. So here, Y is our dependent variable, or the crude oil prices, and different X1, X2, X3 are the different parameters. Here we have taken 24 such factors or the parameters for their independent values. So these are the result for the multiple regression model. Here we can say that many of the factors were relevant, which at 5% level of significance also. So again, when we fit this model and again calculate the calculated value and the actual value, when we take the difference and make the errors, then we again get a RMSE score of 4.6, which again suggests that predicting the values on the crude oil, we can say that predicting the values of crude oil prices on the basis of factor is more relevant or more appropriate than calculating on their past errors or past terms or past trends. So we can say that this model again fits better than the Holt-Winter model and ARIMA model. Since many of the factors, important factors which were identified again through the literature reviews, that these factors have some significant impact over crude oil prices, so all those factors were taken and analyzed. So we can get a RMSE score of 4.6, concluding that this model fits better than the previous two. Then the last again model was a LASO model. Again, this LASO model is again a machine learning model, wherein it's similar to a regression analysis, but these regression analysis certainly sometimes generate overfit values, or this model to avoid that overfitting problem, and the large errors which were generated through the what we said the regression model is again reduced through the LASO method. LASO method is basically shrinkage and selection operator. It selects some of the values or some of the factors which are relevant and shrink those constants. It's basically shrinking of the constant values, so that the error term or the equation term do not have so much magnitude to generate large errors. So basically this method initials again similar to a regression model, but it introduces a lambda component, as you can see, that which is a penalty term. For all the error generating through this, it introduces a penalty term which helps to reduce the values. Now, this is the result of the LASO analysis. So in the LASO analysis, we can say we are only selecting all those factors which are have a significant, that some of the factors, more of the factors become insignificant here as compared to the regression analysis. Also, only those factors which are significant are considered for the study, and the equation is made from those. So after making those equation and we fitting this model, and we can say that if I'm sorry, it's not visible. Yeah, okay. So AIC and here I think that it's hiding. I should hide this. Okay. Oh, yes. The RMSE score and AIC score is compared to all the previous three models. Here is minimum, which is 2.36, which suggests that this model is the most appropriate model than the previous three to predict the crude oil prices. Here I come to the conclusion that this research paper or this study was based on selecting a most appropriate. There are various models available, and there is a very confusion that which model should we choose to forecast such a dynamic commodity such as crude oil price. So I would suggest that the LASO model or this machine learning model is the most appropriate model according to my study, which generates the most minimum error. And this model can again be very useful to predict crude oil prices, since various investment strategy, risk management strategy, policy formulations, different can be made on the basis of its predictions. So that's all for my part. Thank you so much. Any questions are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for your presentation. Next presenter is Radhika Khatri, research scholar, microbiology, School of Applied Sciences, Eklavya University, Damoh. Radhika Khatri.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, please allow me to share.
Yes, please share your screen.
So is it visible?
Yes, madam, it is visible.
Uh, Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Radhika Khatri, research scholar of Eklavya University, Damoh. Here I'm presenting a PPT on the topic in vitro antimicrobial activity of two Indian native medicinal plants against multi-drug resistant colistin-resistant bacteria. Let's start with the introduction and the problem which the study investigated. From decades, we are using antibiotics for treating infections, but due to the overuse and misuse of antibiotics, it has led to the development of antibiotic resistance. It is said that antibiotic resistance is the silent tsunami that is facing modern medicines. The increased use of antibiotics in agriculture and healthcare has led to a dramatic increase in the prevalence and incidence of antibiotic-resistant bacteria, presenting a severe challenge in the treatment of patients. So we can say that antibiotic resistance is an ability of an organism to avoid the harmful effect of an antibiotic. Um, Organisms which restrict more than 3 antibiotics, they are referred as the multi-drug resistant bacteria. It was assumed that AMR could kill 10 million people per year by 2015. There are very limited options to treat these type of infections that are, we can say, carbapenem, fosfomycin, and colistin that are only effective treatments against these bacteria. So in the investigation, we are focusing on colistin resistance. So what is colistin? Colistin belongs to the polymyxin class of antibiotic and is primarily used to treat infections caused by multi-drug resistance gram-negative bacteria. Here we are using only gram-negative bacteria because it is only active against the colistin is only active against gram-negative bacteria. WHO also has designated colistin as a priority antibiotics because no alternatives are available to treat such infections. It is also said that colistin is the last man standing against multi-drug resistant gram-negative bacteria. However, the irrational use of this antibiotic has led the development of resistance under selective pressure. It is very important to note that multi-drug resistant bacterial infections are becoming a growing and upcoming pandemic worldwide, just like COVID-19. As no newer drugs are being developed to combat these types of bacterial infections. So our study suggested two plant derivatives to combat multi-drug resistant colistin resistant bacteria, where we used Nictenthus arboretritis and Oroxylum indicum L. Vend for the investigation. they all have many medicinal properties, and most of all, it is very important that they both are anti-cancerous. They have anti-cancerous properties. So we are here. We followed methodologies including first the isolation and identification of multi-drug resistant colistin resistant bacteria. So we collected the urine samples of ICU patients having UTI symptoms of different hospitals in Jabalpur district MP. Then the process was then the primary screening was done in the microbiology lab of Shreem Bio Innovation and Research Jabalpur. The isolated bacteria was screened in vitro for colistin resistance and was identified by biochemical test using Khanan et al. 2002. The multi-drug resistance was evaluated by antimicrobial susceptibility test, which is performed by a modified carbibureau
Ma'am, your
diffusion
slide
method.
is not visible.
Okay, ma'am.
Hello, madam.
Ma'am, is it visible now?
Yes, madam. It is visible now.
Okay, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience, sir. So where we are, so we first isolated and identified the multi-drug resistant colistin resistant bacteria. Then we collected and prepared and extracted the plant materials. First, in the first picture, we are extracting the leaf of the Nyctanthus plant. So first we collected the plant, then we dried it, crushed it, and formed a powder and obtained a powdered form, then extracted it in the Soxil extraction apparatus. Then it is taken out and the extraction was evaporated and a stock solution was prepared, which we used to form concentrations, that is 25%, 50, 75, and a pure stock solution, that is 100%. And this is
I think there is some technical issue. Thank you so much, Radhika, for your presentation. I think I should call now next presenter, Vishal Singh, Scholar, National PG College. Vishal Singh. Next is Antas Raj, Research Scholar, Department of Geography. Antas Raj, Research Scholar, Department of Geography, PP and PG College, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Antas Raj. Next presenter, Shweta Chandel, PhD Scholar, Zoology, NIMS University, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Shweta Chandel.
Very good afternoon to everyone.
Next presenter, Monica Kumari, student PhD Botany.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can start.
Good afternoon to all. I'm just sharing my slides. Sorry, ma'am, I'm not able to share. Can I give without sharing my PPTs?
Yes, you can, and try to complete your presentation in 3 to 4 minutes, please.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon to everyone. Myself, Monica Kumari, research scholar, Department of Botany, and I'm doing my research in the Shulini University of Biotechnology and Management Sciences. So the topic of my research paper presentation is estimation of nutritional, phytochemical, and quantitative UPLC profiling of medicinal plants from Renukaji Wildlife Sanctuary of District Shirmoor of Himachal Pradesh, India. So let's start with introduction. India stands as one of the globe primer mega diverse nation, boasting a vast area of approximately 4.9 is expansive and equivalent to 161,221 square kilometers fall within the realms of protected area. A protected area is a designated geographical zone officially recognized, dedicated, and managed either through legal framework or other effective means, with the primary aim of securing long-term protection for nature along with its associated ecological services and cultural values. IUCN 2008. India, recognized as a large producer of medicinal plant, has earned the distinguished title of Botanical Garden of the World. Sharma and Govind 2009. In the Himalaya, most of the people live in villages and use plant as medicine, food, fodder, fuel, timber, agriculture tool, and various other purposes. In the present century, age-old traditional value attached with various forest and forest products have gained tremendous significance. Jain 1991 and Chauhan 2003. In the Indian Himalayan region, a rich diversity is observed and comprises approximately 1,758 species of medicinal plants, 675 species of wild edibles, and 279 species of fodder, 18 species of essential oil-yielding medicinal and aromatic plants, and 155 species of sacred plants as documented by Jain in 1991 and Chauhan in 2003. Himachal Pradesh, covering extensive geographical area of 55,673 kilometers square. The elevation in this region exhibits a considerable range, varies from 350 to 7,000 meter above mean sea level. Nanda and Samal 2006. Similar to the other region, in the Himalaya, the resident of Himachal Pradesh rely on forest for medicine, for fodder, fuel, and various other needs. In the hilly area of Indian Himalayan region, numerous underprivileged families sustain their livelihood by gathering medicinal plants from the wild. The use of herbal medicine derived from this plant is considered safe aspect subsequently in the treatment of various ailments. Medicinal plants contain crucial dietary substituents like carbohydrate, protein, and fat, essential for fulfillment the body's nutritional need. These components play diverse role in supporting various physiological, metabolic, and morphological function within the human body. Chauhan et al. 2021 and Radha et al. 2021. So research area, the survey was conducted from 10 prominent villages surrounding Renukaji Wildlife Sanctuary in Himachal Pradesh from 2020 to 2023. It is situated in the Shirmore of Himachal Pradesh, covering an area of 4.03 kilometers square. The sanctuary is positioned at the altitude ranges from 640 to 950 kilometer above mean sea level. And the objective of of my study is survey collection, identification, and documentation, nutritional analysis, mineral analysis, and phytochemical analysis. Survey collection, identification, and documentation. Species were collected from the surrounding of the sanctuary are based on the information provided by the native guides and informants. Detailed observation of the plant species, including vernacular name, habit, part use, nature of ailment, rated mode of administration, were recorded during consultation with the native inhabitant, which was scientifically identified later on. The data was recorded individually on questionnaire to acquire ethnomedicinal information. Various discussions were held with knowledgeable individuals such as villager, healer, local healer, and vets, and farmers, and traditional medicine practices in the region. After collection, the mounted herbarium sheets. After collection, the plant sample were mounted on herbarium sheet once thoroughly dried, and pertained information including scientific name, local name, family, date, and place of the collection, and medicinal use were labeled on each specimen. The plant sample were identified by scientists using specimen from the herbarium kept in the Botanical Survey of India, UHF, Noni, Himachal Pradesh. And the results, we have collected Acaranthus aspera, commonly known as putkanda, and belonging to the family Amaranthaceae, and it is a herb. And a local healer use this plant part. Leaf is used mostly, and the mode of administration is orally. The leaf are used for cough and cold and ear problems. Eagle mormulus is commonly known as Belpatra. It is a tree and belonging to the family Rutaceae, and leaf is used for control cholesterol level, asthma, and indigestion and hepatitis. And Azadirachta indica is commonly known as neem. It is a tree and belonging to the family Miliaceae, and leaf decoction is used to treat head lice, skin disorder, itching, diabetes, and and work as a blood purifier. Berberis lycium is commonly known as kashmal, and roots of this plant is used for the decoction, is used for diabetes and jaundice. Cassia fistula is commonly known as amaltash, and the decoction of this leaf is used for vomiting and abdominal pain. Sinatura is commonly known as panva. It is a shrub and belonging to the family Fabaceae. Leaves are used for gastric problem. Senegalia catagy is commonly known as khair, or leaves are used, and it is a tree and belonging to the family Fabaceae, and leaves are used for dysentery, mouth ulcer, and piles. Syzygium cumini is a jamun, and leaves are used orally or diabetes and morning sickness. Tinospora cordifolia is a gloya and used for diabetes, jaundice, boost immunity, and improve skin infections.
Hello, madam.
Thank you so much, Monica, for your presentation. Next presenter is Anand, research scholar, political science, Patliputra University. Next is Raj Kumar, Ranchi Vishwavidyalaya, Ranchi. Dr. Indrajit, Assistant Professor, Hindi, Jharkhand. Next is Ekta Kumari, Research Scholar, Economics, PG Department of Economics, Patna, Bihar. Next is Sonu Rajak, Assistant Professor, Mannu College of Teacher Education, Darbhanga, Bihar. Next is Kumar Singh.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Kumar Singh.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. You can start your presentation.
Ma'am, slide show option. स्लाइड शो का ऑप्शन नहीं आ रहा। हेलो मैम, मैम ऑप्शन
पता है, ठीक है।
ओके। हेलो मैम।
यस सर।
मैम ये स्लाइड शो का ऑप्शन नहीं आ रहा है।
सर अभी आपकी स्लाइड शेयर हुई थी, एक बार और ट्राई कीजिए।
ओके। और स्लाइड शो में कुछ प्रॉब्लम आ रही, मैं ऐसे कर दूं प्रेजेंट।
यस यू कैन स्टार्ट।
ओके। गुड आफ्टरनून ऑल। मैं कुंवर सिंह, डिपार्टमेंट ज्योग्राफी, HNB गढ़वाल यूनिवर्सिटी। मेरा टॉपिक है रुद्रप्रयाग जनपद में कृषि भूमि उपयोग का स्वरूप। वो हो रहा है। मेरा जो सारांश था, रुद्रप्रयाग जनपद में कृषि भूमि जो हेक्टेयर भूमि फैली है, 2,01,708 हेक्टेयर फैली में हेक्टेयर भूमि में फैली है, जो संपूर्ण जनपद क्षेत्रफल के 54% पर है। जनपद रुद्रप्रयाग का सामान्य भूमि उपयोग जो सर्वाधिक कृषि भूमि के अंतर्गत आता है। यहाँ की आजीविका का प्रमुख संसाधन वर्तमान समय में बढ़ती हुई जनसंख्या की अवसंरचना विकास जैसे सड़क निर्माण, आवास निर्माण के स्वरूप में कृषि भूमि के उपयोग में परिवर्तन हो रहा है। मेरा जो प्रस्तावना हिमालय क्षेत्र में समृद्ध विविध प्राकृतिक जैविक संसाधन के लिए प्रसिद्ध है। हालांकि हाल ही में क्षेत्र के भीतर जनसंख्या दबाव के कारण पर्यावरण में बड़े बदलाव आए हैं और प्राकृतिक संसाधन में तेजी कमी आई है। उत्तराखंड की अर्थव्यवस्था मुख्य कृषि प्रधान है। यहाँ की 80% से ज्यादा आबादी जो सीधे तौर पर कृषि कार्य में संलग्न हुई है। भले कुछ क्षेत्रफल की 12.5% में कृषि के अंतर्गत आता है। 70% प्रसाधन 1 हेक्टेयर से कम है और भूमि जो विभिन्न क्षेत्रों के रूप में स्थित है, वो उत्तराखंड के पहाड़ी और मैदानी क्षेत्रों के बीच भौगोलिक असमानता है। यह भौगोलिक असमानता अंतर जिला असमानता की चयनित है, जो सड़क, बिजली, सिंचाई या आवश्यकता ढांचागत सुविधाओं जैसी बुनियादी ढांचे के क्षेत्र में सबसे गंभीर है। बुनियादी ढांचे में अंतर जिला असमानता पहाड़ी और मैदानी क्षेत्रों के बीच आजीविका की असमानता का जन्म देती है, जो परिणाम स्वरूप पहाड़ी क्षेत्र में बड़े परिणाम में विकसित होती है, जो मैदानी की इलाके में अपेक्षाकृत समृद्ध है। साहित्यिक पुनरावलोकन जो बीपी सती 2012 में कृषि विविधीकरण क्षमता का वर्णन किया था इन्होंने, गढ़वाल की कृषि जो अनाज की फसलों की, नकदी फसलों की आजीविका संसाधनों के रूप में एक लिख लिखा था। दूसरा 2018 में SS नेगी उत्तराखंड की स्थायी कृषि को बढ़ावा देने के लिए खेती को एक प्रभावी तरीके से रूप में बताया था। उत्तराखंड में सतत कृषि को बढ़ावा देने के लिए खेती को एक प्रभावी रणनीति से बताया था। अध्ययनशील जनपद रुद्रप्रयाग उत्तराखंड राज्य की गढ़वाल हिमालय के उत्तर पश्चिम भाग में स्थित है। पर्वतीय जिला जिसकी भौगोलिक स्थिति 49 मिनट तक पूर्वी देशांतर से 79 डिग्री 22 मिनट पूर्वी देशांतर तथा 30 मिनट तक है, जो उत्तरी अक्षांश के मध्य समुद्र तट से 610 से 3886 मीटर की ऊंचाई पर स्थित है, जिसका क्षेत्रफल 2439 वर्ग किलोमीटर है। जिस जिले में 88 गांव हैं, केवल 3 विकास खंड में विभाजित किया गया है, जो अगस्त्यमुनि, जखोली और उखीमठ में। 2011 की जनगणना के अनुसार रुद्रप्रयाग जिले की जनसंख्या 2,42,285 के साथ उत्तराखंड राज्य के सबसे कम आबादी वाला जिला है, जिसकी जनसंख्या वृद्धि दर 6.53% है। इस क्षेत्र में विभिन्न प्रकार की वनस्पति पाई जाती है, जो उष्ण कटिबंधीय पर्णपाती से लेकर उष्ण कटिबंधीय अल्पाइन वन है। जिले के सबसे महत्वपूर्ण प्राकृतिक संसाधनों में से एक है। और मेरा जो अध्ययन क्षेत्र का उद्देश्य है, पहला कृषि भूमि का उपयोग करना, और दूसरा है अध्ययन क्षेत्र में फसल प्रतिरूप का अध्ययन करना, जो मेट्रोडोस पूरी सेकेंडरी डेटाबेस है, जो कृषि विभाग व जनगणना हस्त पुस्तिका और शोध पत्रिकाओं से एवं एनजीओ से संबंधित है। भूमि उपयोग स्वरूप भूमि उपयोग जिले में अंतर्निहित लिथोजेनिकल प्रकार जो स्थलाकृति है विज्ञान द्वारा अधिक नियंत्रित होती है। मानव बस्तियां मुख्य उथले और जल क्षेत्रों में या झरनों में आसपास की स्थिति होती है। कृषि पद्धति अधिकतर कम वाले क्षेत्रों में है। यहाँ पर जो भूमि उपयोग कृषि आवरण का क्षेत्र है वो 30.97% है। जो कृषि भूमि सिंचित और अनसिंचित है वो 37%, 68% है। जल निकाय जो जारा धरना है 3.21% है, और गैर कृषि उपयोग जो है वो 26.32%। वर्तमान में जो पर्वतीय भूमि है 1.82% है। यहाँ पर 3 अगस्त्यमुनि, उखीमठ और जखोली 3 ब्लॉक हैं। वहाँ पे जो कृषि सिंचित क्षेत्र है वो सबसे ज्यादा अगस्त्यमुनि में है, क्योंकि वो जो नदी है मंदाकिनी नदी उसके तट पे है। तो जो बादर वाला इलाका होता है, थोड़ा प्लेन्स में आ जाता है, तो वहाँ पे थोड़ा बहुत इरिगेशन का संभावना होती है। जैसे जैसे उखीमठ और जखोली के ऊपर की ओर बढ़ते हैं, तो वहाँ पे जो सिंचित एरिया और जो बैरन भूमि है वो काफी ज्यादा देखने को मिलती है, और जो बड़े कृषक खेती होती है वो काफी कम मात्रा में देखने को मिलती है, और जो लघु क्षेत्र के कृषक होते हैं वो काफी अधिक मात्रा में उखीमठ और जखोली में देखने को मिलती है। वहीं अगस्त्यमुनि की न्याय पंचायतवाद कृषि की जो देखा जाए तो उसमें अगस्त्यमुनि सबसे ज्यादा जो कृषि भूमि उपयोग है, और सबसे कम जो 7 न्याय पंचायत क्षेत्रों में से पौड़ी खाल है, वहां पर काम है। वहीं विकासखंड जखोली न्याय पंचायत कृषि क्षेत्र में देखा जाए तो यहाँ पर 8 न्याय पंचायत क्षेत्र आते हैं, जिसमें से बाजरी लासा जो सबसे ज्यादा एग्रीकल्चर लैंड को एग्रीकल्चर लैंड है, जहाँ पर पर्वतीय कृषि ज्यादा होती है। वहीं विकासखंड उखीमठ न्याय पंचायत कृषि क्षेत्र में देखा जाए तो गुप्तकाशी सर्वाधिक कृषि भूमि है, और द्वारा युग एक सबसे कम कृषि भूमि यहाँ पे है। वही प्रोडक्टिविटी की बात की फसलों की, तो शुद्ध बोया गया क्षेत्र 90.5 पूरे हेक्टेयर क्षेत्र में सबसे ज्यादा है पूरे रुद्रप्रयाग डिस्ट्रिक्ट में। एक से अधिक बार बोई जाने वाली जो सीजनल फसल है वो 8.5%, और सकल फसलिया क्षेत्र जो 28.8%। जो फसल सघनता है वो 145.6% है। वहीं जो मौसमी दौरान उगाई जाने वाली फसलें हैं खरीफ और रबी। उसमें खरीफ में पहले अनाज है जो धान खेती है 10% है, जो 13,09,048 कुंटल होते हैं, जो टोटल उत्पादन का 13% हेक्टेयर में है, सॉरी 13% है। अंजीर और बरनाट, बाजरा, मक्का, चौलाई, इनका प्रतिशत काफी कम मात्रा में है। अंजीर जो अगस्तमुनि क्षेत्र है वहां पर ज्यादा देखने को मिला, 14.30% को देखने को मिलता है। जो ये तिलहन है, तिलहन सोयाबीन और तिल जो कि 90% क्षेत्र पर पूरे उत्तराखंड क्षेत्र में आता है, वो उत्पादन होता है 90%, एंड तिल 1.6% उत्पादन होता है। वही रबी की फसल में अनाज है गेहूं, जौ, मटर। उसमें सबसे ज्यादा गेहूं का उत्पादन देखें 2000 जो जिला जनगणना पुस्तिका में 2021 के अकॉर्डिंग उसमें 12.2% सबसे ज्यादा गेहूं का उत्पादन किया गया था। और वहीं हिल एरिया में अगस्तमुनि और गुप्तकाशी एरिया है, वहाँ पर जौ की खेती काफी कम मात्रा में होती है हिली एरिया होने के कारण। वहीं दाल में मटर, मसूर है 7.6% और 4% रहती है। वहीं निष्कर्ष है कि जिले की भौगोलिक क्षेत्र एक पहाड़ी इलाका है जहां मुख्य रूप से वहां आधारित निर्वाह कृषि होती है। क्षेत्र की प्रमुख फसलें चौलाई जैसे इधर बाजरा, बरनाट, बाजरा, जौ, दालें, फल, सब्जियां और आलू हैं। सिंचित क्षेत्र में बहुत कम है, लेकिन वहाँ वर्षा जल का संचय करने पर सिंचित क्षेत्र का बनाया जा सकता है। विविध जलवायु, स्थलाकृति, अल्प खेती योग्य कृषि और फसलों पर कम के साथ कठिनाई, कमजोरी और परिस्थितियां, विरल परिस्थितियां और प्राकृतिक खतरों के कारण भूमि का क्षरण हुआ है, और परिवहन, बाजार और भंडार जैसी बुनियादी सुविधाओं की कमी के कारण इस क्षेत्र में कृषि विकास में गंभीर बाधाएं आए हैं। क्षेत्र में बड़ी चुनौतियां हैं कि जिले के ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में रहने वाले लोगों के जीवन की गुणवत्ता को बढ़ाने के लिए स्थानीय स्तर पर रोजगार प्रदान करना और कार्यबल को बनाए रखने के लिए आजीविका को कैसे बढ़ाया जाए। कृषि में समृद्ध क्षेत्रों के लिए विकास की संभावना हो सकती है। यहाँ क्षेत्र में सुगंधित और औषधीय पौधों की खेती की भी अच्छी संभावना है वहाँ, जो गंभीर प्रयासों की कमी के कारण अनुपयुक्त है। इसलिए लोक अर्थव्यवस्था को बढ़ाने के लिए इन संसाधन का उपयोग करने की आवश्यकता है। थैंक यू मैम।
Thank you so much for your presentation. Next presenter, Nawaz Ahmed Naik, Research Scholar Economics, APS University, Rewa, Madhya Pradesh. Next, Dr. Sanjeev Singh Bhadoria, Associate Professor in Economics, MIT University, Madhya Pradesh, Gwalior. Next presenter, Payal Jain, MEd student, University of Delhi. Next presenter, Shri Ashok, Research Scholar, Vedic Studies, Shri Satya Sai University for Human Excellence. Next presenter, Ganesh Bhatt, Assistant Professor, Sanskrit, Shri Satya Sai University for Human Excellence. Dr. Shweta, Assistant Professor, Government MLB Girls PG College, Bhopal. Dr. Rupendra Singh, Assistant Audit Officer, Management, Indian Audit and Accounts Department, Raipur, Chhattisgarh.
Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, and I'm thankful to the organizer for providing me this opportunity to present the paper in this international conference. So, can I share my slide, ma'am?
Yes, you can share your slide.
Okay. Is it visible, ma'am? Hello?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. Okay, the topic is the natural resource accounting, a special reference to water resource management in India. So, the relevance of the topic to this international conference is that with the global warming, the water cycle is being disrupted. So, we have seen that the global warming has caused more evaporation, and due to this more evaporation, the regions have become more drier, and there is a scarcity of water in the areas. Mostly in the drier, more regions have become more dry, and there is water scarcity problems all over the country. And the world over, the countries have started maintaining their natural resource accounting. So countries like US and Australia have already maintained the track of the natural resources that are available with them, like minerals and non-renewable energy resources. And water resource is such a resource that its accounting is not easy. The basic problem is that the water, everybody knows that water comes and it drains off or it flows, but opening stock can never be known, and so are the closing stock. Whereas for the other resources, opening stock can be known from the geosatellite surveys, and so closing stock can be known. So this water resource management is the crucial at this point of our. So the components are introduction, literature review, research objective, research methodology, and conclusion. So as per the government accounting standards and advisory board guidelines, the asset accounts of mineral and non-renewable energy resources are to be prepared by the every state. The basic asset accounts, which captures the opening stock of the asset, growth, discovery in the stock, upward reductions and extractions, normal losses, catastrophic losses, downward reprisals, reclassification, and revaluation of the stock, physical flow in the stock. So this pure water, so there is a Slovakian proverb that pure water is the world's first and foremost medicine. So World Water Day is celebrated on 22nd March every year. The water resource management includes stock inflows, physical and virtual forms, monetary measurement units. India accounts for 18% of the world population and about 4% of the world's water resources. And one of the proposed solutions to solve the country's water woes is to do this Indian River Interlinking Project. So this Indian River Interlinking Project, it has got three components. That is Northern Himalayan region component, that is Northern Himalayan rivers, they are interlinked. Then Southern Peninsula components, the rivers of Southern Peninsula are linked, and interstate river interlinking component, that is the rivers which are flowing from one state to other state, they are interlinked. So on one hand, it's providing the water to all the people. On the other hand, is also providing inland waterways, so where the goods can be transported to the water means. The water industry is a flourishing industry in the future. So global warming affects water cycle, that is evaporation, precipitation, and runoff. So as we know that the water evaporates faster at usual rates, leading to more dry regions. Water can be measured only in terms of inflow and outflow, but the opening stock cannot be known. Now, government is running various programs such as Jal Jeevan Mission, Jal Shakti Abhiyan, and there is also National Water Mission. But still, the scarcity of water and availability of water to every citizen is a social responsibility. So this Jal Jeevan Mission, the purpose is to provide the safe drinking water to every household in the rural areas, in the rural regions. So these are the schemes that are run by the government to provide the safe drinking water to every citizen in the country. So literature review includes that Hazara et al. 2010 stated that water accounting uses water balance approach to quantify the amount of water entering the system through gross inflow, outflow, and depletion. Results show that although the gross inflow is high, still the region is facing the water crisis. A major part of available water goes off as runoff. 68% of gross inflow is being depleted due to process and non-process uses. 40% of the available water goes off as process and non-process depletion. Then Kumar in 2007 stated that the economic cost estimate is essentially a function of two variables, namely total volume of water quantity affected and amount of pollutant in that volume of water. Okay. Kumar in 2007 presented a review of virtual water content of various products estimated for India and gives the status of virtual water trade taking place from India. So this virtual water is that the water that are present in the oil, fuel, and semi-luxury goods So the liquid that is present, so it is exported more. So the export is more from our country than rather than import to our country of this virtual water. Then research objective is to review the existing literature in the field of water resource management, and second is to propose the sustainable government policies for future water demand of the country. Research methodology, source of data collection are the secondary sources. A systematic literature review of the articles that were retrieved and rigorously categorized from various scholarly databases. Then research gaps is that the first national water policy was formulated in 1987, then revised in 2002, then in 2012. But there is urgent need to revise the national water policy considering the global warming threat. And there is further scope for improvement in the other policies or yojanas that are being run by the government to cater to the future demand for water in the growing population in the cities. Conclusion is that researchers have highlighted the need for water resource management, including water accounting methodologies, water policies, water programs, impact of terrains and river basins on water management, water crisis due to overpopulation, water runoff. And researchers stated that major part, that is 57%, 60% of water available is utilized for agriculture purposes. Researchers stated that water export of India is more than water import. Then water can be measured, as we know that the exact stock of the water can never be known. The government is running various programs such as Yojana that has been discussed earlier, Jal Shakti Abhiyan, Jal Jeevan Mission, National Water Mission, but still the scarcity of water and available water to every citizen is a social responsibility. Then few domestic recommendations include turn off taps when not in use, avoiding overflow from the overhead water tanks at homes and use of water at the homes. The scarcity of water, as we know, can be understood when we travel in the trains or buses where there is urgent need of water and water is not available. Then education the people regarding the economical use of water at the all places. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Next presenter is Sumit, Assistant Professor, Shri Navalmal Firodia, Law College, Pune. Next is Dr. Shashikant Lab, Assistant Professor, Zoology, Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar, Bihar University, Muzaffarpur, Bihar. Next is Dr. Nasima Begum Ansari, शासकीय विवेकानंद स्नातकोत्तर महाविद्यालय. Next is Anju Rani Singh, Assistant Professor Science, RCCB Girls College, Ghaziabad. Dr. Rashmi Dwivedi, Assistant Professor Economics, Department of Economics, NIMS University, Rajasthan, Jaipur.
Yes, ma'am. I'm a student at MSc Economics. My name is Kumar Hamza, and I'm presenting the paper. Hello.
Dr. Rashmi Dwivedi. Sir,
Hello.
your name is?
Yeah, my name is Kamaruddin Hamza. I'm a student, MSc student, MSc Economics student. I'm the one presenting the paper.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. So, ma'am, the paper title is Analysis of Fiscal and Monetary Policies for Promoting Economic Inclusion in Nigerian Economy. First of all, I would like to introduce the paper. So, the Nigerian economy stands as a dynamic entity shaped by a multitude of factors, both domestic and international. Among the pivotal forces guiding its trajectory are fiscal and monetary policies wielded by the government and the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, respectively. Understand the interplay between these policies and their impact on the Nigerian economic performance is paramount of policymakers, researchers, and investors alike. Fiscal policy, through its tools of government spending, taxation, and borrowing, directly influence aggregate demand, income distribution, and research allocation within the economy. Meanwhile, monetary policy overseen by the CBN focus on the regulating interest rate, money supply, and the credit availability to achieve price stability. Exchange rate stability of these policies in Nigeria is contingent upon various factors, including institutional quality, political stability, external stock, and global economic condition. This study is aimed to delve into the erected relationship between fiscal and monetary policy in Nigeria and the implication for key macroeconomic indicators such as GDP growth, inflation rate, unemployment, and exchange rate. By analyzing historical policies implementation, evaluating empirical evidence, and exploring transmission mechanisms, this research seeks to provide insight into the effectiveness, challenges, and potential synergies for fiscal and monetary policy coordination in Nigeria. Analysis of fiscal and monetary policies for promoting on the impact of fiscal and monetary policies on the Nigerian economy span various dimensions, including policy effectiveness, transmission mechanisms, and coordination challenges. And I have reviewed some literatures, but due to we don't have much time, I have to go down to the relationship between the fiscal and monetary policies on the economy of Nigeria. First of all, fiscal policy impact. The government spending empirical studies suggest that the government spending in Nigeria has a positive impact on the economic growth, particularly when allocated to infrastructure development and social programs. However, inefficiency, spending, and corruption may undermine the effectiveness of government expenditure. Second point, taxation. The impact of taxation on the Nigerian economy varies depending on the factors, such as tax structure, compliance level, economic condition. While progressive taxation can enhance economic distribution and reduce inequality, high tax rate may deter investment and economic activities. Third point, budget deficit. Excessive budget deficit can lead to fiscal imbalance, crowd out privileged investment, and fueling inflationary pressure. However, moderate deposit financing through sustainable borrowing can support growth enhancement expenditure without destabilizing the economy. On the monetary part, we have interest rate. Interest rate can change by the Central Bank of Nigeria, influencing by borrowing cost, investment decision, and consumer spending. Lower interest rates stimulate economic activities by reducing the cost of borrowing, while higher rate can curb inflationary curve, but may also constrain a growth. Then money supply. Empirically, evidence suggests that fluctuation in money supply as controlled by the Central Bank of Nigeria impact inflation rates can exchange rate in Nigeria. Expansionary monetary policies aim at increasing money supply may fuel inflation, while contractionary policy can help stabilize price, but may also dampen economic activities. The third point is exchange rate. The exchange rate fluctuation affect Nigeria's internally and externally competitive trade balance and the inflation dynamic. Manage exchange rate regime intervention in the foreign exchange market and external shock can influence exchange rate stability and macroeconomic outcome. Policy coordination, that's point number 3. We have coordination between fiscal and monetary policies. The theoretical framework emphasizes the importance of fiscal coordination between fiscal and monetary authorities to achieve macroeconomic stability and avoid conflicting objectives. And then external factors and global shocks. Nigerian economy is vulnerable to external
Mr.
factors.
Kamuruddin, can you give conclusion if you don't mind?
Okay. So, and then there are some challenges of fiscal and monetary policies related to Nigerian economy also. Number 1, we have the timing and implementation. Number 2, political consideration. 3, debt burden, because we have a lot of debt burden in Nigeria, that it will cover our economy. And then we have inflation and deflation. So global interdependencies, communication and credibility, timing and implementation. And then in the conclusion, overall policy implementation, targeted government spending and producing investment in infrastructure, education, and healthcare can stimulate economic growth and promote long-term development, accommodate monetary policy characterized by lower interest rate and adequate liquidity provision support and economic expansion by stimulating borrowing, investment, and consumption. Effective coordination between fiscal and monetary authorities is essential for maximizing the impact of policy intervention on macroeconomic outcome and ensuring policy coherence and stability. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Next
Yes.
presenter is Chris Shinoy Matthew, Program Manager, Social Work, SNDT University. Chris Shinoy Matthew. Next is Krishnalal, Research Scholar, Geography, Sunrise University, Alwar. Next is Priya Kanodia, Teachers, BSc, MSc, Sociology and MA Education, Jhansi. Next is Dr. Pulijala, Research Scholar, Sociology, Osmania University. Dr. Champavati Soren, Assistant Professor, Philosophy, University Department of Philosophy, Jharkhand. Dr. Satyaprakash, Veterinary Science, Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh.
मैम मैं प्रेजेंट हूँ चंपावती सोरेन.
Yes, ma'am. You can start your presentation.
यस मैम. इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में उपस्थित सभी विद्वत जनों को मेरा नमस्कार, जोहार. आज का मेरा टॉपिक है पर्यावरण शिक्षा का ऐतिहासिक पृष्ठभूमि भारतीय परिप्रेक्ष्य में. पर्यावरण शिक्षा वस्तुतः जैव नीति शास्त्र एवं पारिस्थितिकी से जुड़ा हुआ है, जिसके अंतर्गत मानव एवं मानवेतर प्राणियों तथा साथ ही साथ प्रकृति से प्रदत्त वस्तुओं का अध्ययन किया जाता है. यूं तो वैश्विक पटल पर पर्यावरणीय शिक्षा का उदय कुछ सदियों से प्राप्त होता है, लेकिन भारतीय परंपरा में इसका संबंध वैदिक दर्शन तथा उसके समकालीन विचारधाराओं में प्राप्त होता है. ऐसे तो कुछ लोगों का मानना है कि वैदिक परंपराओं के पहले से ही पर्यावरणीय शिक्षा का संचार होता रहा है. सिंधु घाटी की सभ्यता आदि में पर्यावरणीय संबंधी बातें प्रकाश में आते हैं, लेकिन अभी उससे संबंधित सामग्रियां अधिक मात्रा में उपलब्ध नहीं है. लेकिन अन्य भारतीय परंपरा में इससे संबंधित तथ्यों की बहुलता है, वह या तो आस्तिक दर्शन हो या नास्तिक संप्रदाय हो. भारतीय परंपरा में पर्यावरण से संबंधित मुख्यतः मानव जगत से संबंधित है. विश्व की ओर दृष्टिपात करने पर ऐसा प्रतीत होता है कि संभवतः ईश्वर के कृति में सिर्फ और सिर्फ मनुष्य ही ऐसा प्राणी है जिससे बौद्धिक रूप से सबलता प्राप्त है. कुछ लोगों का तो यह भी कहना है कि ईश्वर ने केवल मानव को अपने सदृष्य बनाया, जिसके फलस्वरूप यह मानव संसार पर आधिपत्य करना चाहता है. इसके आधिपत्य के क्षेत्र में मानवेतर प्राणियों के साथ साथ प्रकृति प्रदत्त वस्तुएं भी शामिल हैं. चूंकि ईश्वरकृत वस्तुओं में मनुष्य के पास ही विवेकशीलता और मननशीलता का गुण प्राप्त है, इसलिए वह अन्य जीवों से भिन्न है और वह सभी पर आधिपत्य स्थापित करना चाहता है. यहाँ आधिपत्य का अर्थ भिन्न भिन्न विचारकों ने अपनी अपनी दृष्टि के अनुसार स्पष्ट किया है. प्लेटो और अरस्तु के अनुसार ईश्वर का साम्राज्य उच्च जगत है जबकि प्राकृतिक जगत निम्न जगत है। यहाँ प्लेटो का मानना है कि मानव बुद्धि आदर्श जगत की यात्रा में सक्षम है, लेकिन अन्य मानवेतर प्राणी सक्षम नहीं है। यहाँ अरस्तु ने यह स्वीकार किया है कि संसार के सभी पदार्थ और जीव जंतु मानव उपयोग के लिए निर्मित है। इक्विनस के अनुसार मानना है कि पाप के संदर्भ में ईश्वर और मनुष्य का नाम लिया जाता है। यहाँ मनुष्य अपने बौद्धिक एवं शारीरिक शक्तियों के द्वारा निर्ममता पूर्वक प्रकृति तथा उसकी संपदा को दोहन प्रारंभ कर दिया, जिसके फलस्वरूप पर्यावरण में असंतुलन उपस्थित हो गया। जैन दर्शन में भी पर्यावरण शिक्षा तथा पर्यावरण संरक्षण की बात की गई है। वहां यह स्वीकार कर लिया गया है कि पर्यावरण के असंतुलन के कारण मनुष्य ही है। इसका चारित्रिक अध्यपतन के कारण ही पर्यावरण में प्रदूषण उपस्थित हो गया है। उपर्युक्त तथ्यों से यह स्पष्ट होता है कि अपने जिज्ञासा तथा उपभोग के लिए मानव प्रकृति का दोहन कर रहा है, और वह भी दोहन बर्बर और असभ्य तरीके से। अतः पर्यावरण रक्षा के लिए इस पर विचार करना अति आवश्यक हो गया है, और यह विचार हमारे प्राचीन ग्रंथों में भरा पड़ा है। बस आवश्यकता है उसे आत्मसात करने के लिए, ग्रहण करने के लिए एवं साथ ही साथ पुनर्स्थापन के लिए। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं अपनी वाणी को विराम देती हूँ। थैंक यू मैम। हेलो, थैंक यू मैम।
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your presentation. Next presenter is Dr. Satya Prakash, Veterinary Science, Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next presenter is Sangeeta Chetri, Department of Microbiology, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Next presenter, Sheetal Pradeep Jalgaonkar, Assistant Professor, Management, Patil School of Management. Next presenter, Dr. Lakshman Yadav, Assistant Professor, Department of English.
Yes, ma'am.
Samastipur.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. You can start your presentation.
Respected chairpersons, scholars from different parts of India, ladies and gentlemen, myself, Dr. Lakshman Yadav, Assistant Professor, Department of English, GMRD College, Mohanpur, Samastipur. I am going to present on the topic global warming, causes, effects, and solutions. The continuous rise in temperature of the planet is really upsetting. The root cause for this is global warming. Global warming begins when sunlight reaches the earth. The clouds, atmospheric particles, reflective ground surfaces, and surface of ocean then send back about 40% of sunlight back into the space. While the remaining is absorbed by ocean, air, and land. This consequently heats up the surface of the planet and atmosphere, making life feasible. As the Earth warms up, this solar energy is radiated by thermal radiation and infrared rays, propagating directly out to space, thereby cooling the Earth. However, some of the outgoing radiation is reabsorbed by carbon dioxide, water vapor, ozone, methane, and other gases in the atmosphere and is radiated back to the surface of Earth. These gases are commonly known as greenhouse gases due to their heat trapping capacity. It must be noted that this reabsorption process is actually good as the Earth. Average surface temperature would be very cold if there was no existence of greenhouse gases. The dilemma begins when the concentration of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere was artificially increased by humankind at an alarming rate since the past century. As of 2004, over 8 billion tons of carbon dioxide was pumped. Thermal radiation is further hindered by increased levels of greenhouse gases, resulting in a phenomenon known as human-made global warming effect. Recent observations regarding global warming have sustained the theory that it is indeed a human-enhanced greenhouse effect that is causing the planet to heat up. The planet has experienced the largest increase in surface temperature over the last 100 years. There are many greenhouse gases which are created by human activity. The first and foremost is in carbon dioxide. Excessive burning of fossils like coal and oil is the major factor for producing gas. Moreover, deforestation, that is removal of trees, acquiring land, also causes large amount of uh, carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. Since manufacturers contribute the carbon dioxide to atmosphere when carbonate is heated, generating lime and carbon dioxide. The second culprit gas is methane, commonly known natural gas. It is produced as a result of agricultural activities such as livestock digestion, dairy farming, and use of manure. Methane is also produced due to improper management of waste. Nitrous oxides are generated mainly by fertilizers. Moreover, fluorinated gases such as chlorofluorocarbons are chiefly a result of various industrial process refrigeration. The major cause of global warming is greenhouse gases. They include carbon dioxide, methane, nitrous oxide, and in some cases, chlorine and bromine containing compounds. The buildup of these gases in the atmosphere changes the radiative equilibrium in the atmosphere. Their overall effect is to warm the Earth's surface and the lower atmosphere because greenhouse gases absorb some of the outgoing radiation of Earth and re-radiate it back towards the surface. Thus, the scientific and environmental community is on the same regarding the reality of global warming and the involvement of human factors. Just this step here has only dented the surface of what is a very intricate line of scientific and engineering exploration. Global warming is a big hazard and appropriate measures must be taken to tackle this serious problem. This problem is not only causing trouble to the human beings but also to animals and plants. Melting of polar ice caps will lead to floods which can cause harm everywhere. Rise of sea levels will devastate agriculture and fishing activities. To embark upon these problems, some remedial steps must be taken which include but are not limited to the use of renewable sources of energy and stopping deforestation. Innovative solutions must be brought forward to end this hazard once and forever. Okay, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. That's all.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for your presentation. Now, I would like to invite our session chair and expert, Dr. A. Srinivas, Green Educators Network, Center for Science and Environment, New Delhi, to share a few words with us.
Thank you, madam. Madam, I think in the in-call messages, Sheetal Jalgaonkar, she want to give the presentation. Can we see her presentation? Can I speak later?
Yes, sir, you can. It's present.
Yes, Miss Sheetal, are you ready?
Sangeeta Kadam here. Even I have sent my paper, but my name is not yet called.
Oh. Sarala, madam, you can take
Yes,
the.
sir, there is an open session for those whose name is not in the list. So you can present your paper in that session after the speech of the sir.
Okay, ma'am. Sure. Ma'am.
And if you want to present now, you can. If you are ready in 3 minutes, you have to present your paper.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, Miss Sheetal, are you ready? Or if you are not ready, we'll go to Sangeeta Kadam. Okay, fine. Sangeeta, Dr. Sangeeta, madam, are you ready? Hello.
Sheetal ma'am, you want to give your presentation? Can you hear us? Sheetal ma'am. Okay.
Hello, ma'am. Whether I'm audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible and your screen is visible too.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Sheetal Pradeep Jalgaonkar. I'm a research scholar of Dr. D.Y. Patil School of Management, Pune. The title of my research paper is Organizational Culture, a comparative study of public sector and private sector banks in Pune. My guide is Dr. Shrikala Bajav.
Madam, PPT
Content of my
visible, but
research.
PPT not so. Please check.
2 minutes, sir. Stop sharing. दूसरा शेयर करो. So now is it visible?
Yes, madam. Now it is visible. Yes. Please.
Okay, so the content of my research paper is introduction, literature review, research gap, objectives of the study, research methodology, hypothesis, testing, summary, findings, suggestions, conclusions, and lastly is the reference. Next is the introduction. In introduction, it talks about the organization culture. So the organization culture, the collective mindsets and the behavioral pattern that defines an institution serves as an invisible glue that holds together its workforce and influence its performance. Within the dynamic landscape of banking sector, where trust, efficiency, and customer service are paramount. Understanding the difference of organization culture is essential for achieving sustainable success and competitive advantages. And so thus my research topic focuses more on the organization culture, basically for the public sector and private sectors of banks in Pune. Next is literature review. Literature review is divided into 4 different parts where it focuses on the definitions and theories of organization culture. Next is the previous studies which were done on organization cultures in banking sector. Third, it talks about the comparative studies between public sector and the private sector in the private sector organization culture. And the fourth, it talks about the organization culture of public sector and private sector banks in Pune. The research gap here is limited comparative study has been done. For this basically focuses on individual sectors only. It neglects more of a local content, and the next is limited emphasis on employees' perspective, lack of longitudinal studies, and limited attention to organizational performance outcome. And the objective of my study is it is basically to identify the key dimensions and the aspects of organization culture prevalent to both public sectors and the private sector banks in Pune, to compare the organization culture of public sector banks and private sector banks. Next is to explore the factors that influence the development and maintenance of organizational culture in public sector and private sectors bank in Pune, to examine how organizational culture influence bank behaviors and performance outcomes in Pune. And the last one is to provide recommendations for fostering a positive organization culture and enhancing performance outcome in both public sector and private sector banks in Pune. My hypotheses were focusing on 6 different parts. That is, the first one, it talks about the hypothesis on organization culture dimensions, where second was the hypothesis on employee satisfaction. Third was hypothesis on organizational performance. Fourth, hypothesis on employee engagement. Fifth was a hypothesis on organizational adaptability. And the last one was hypothesis on customer service quality. The research methodology used was the data collection methods were primary data and secondary data. The sampling techniques was used as convenience sampling. The variables, independent variables were organization culture, and the dependent variable was employee performance. Measurement scale, which was used, is Likert scale. The response were anchored numerically from 1 to 5. Sample size, there were 75 questionnaires which were distributed. Out of that, 57 were selected for the study, like based on completeness and validity. Data analysis was done by multiple regression analysis and through SPSS used to conduct this multiple regression analysis. The testing shows the first hypothesis, the variable was organization culture dimensions, where the p-value was 0.369. The hypothesis 2, that was on the variable was employee satisfaction, it shows p-value 0.032. Third hypothesis, the variable was organization performance, the p-value was 0.001. Hypothesis 4, employee engagement, p-value 0.027. Hypothesis 5 was organizational ability, p-value was 0.000. And the last is hypothesis 6, that is customer service quality, the p-value was 0.000. So through this, the summary of the hypothesis, the first hypothesis was accepted as the p-value was more than 0.005. The second hypothesis was rejected as it was less than 0.005. So it was 0.032. The third one was again rejected as it was less than 0.001. The fourth one was again rejected as it was less than 0.005. Fifth one and sixth one was similarly rejected as it was less than 0.005. So the summary of the findings is the public sector banks in Pune are characterized by stability, hierarchy, and compliance rooted in their long-standing presence and regulatory environment.
Yes, sir.
While these
Sir, yes, sir.
Should I continue?
Yes, sir. Sir, I've seen, yes, sir. Sir, so many people presented, but most relevant to topic was Satyajit, sir. That
Yes, ma'am, you can continue.
Okay. While these banks definite from institutional support trust, they may face challenges in adapting to challenging market dynamics and meeting evolving customer expectations due to the bureaucratic structure. In contrast, private sector banks in Pune prioritize innovations, customer centric, and eligibility, leveraging their cultural attributes to gain a competitive edge in the market. So the suggestions which I made after the research which was conducted was more on organization culture enhancement, employee satisfaction improvement, organization performance enhancement, employees engagement strategies, organizational adaptation improvement, customer service excellence. The conclusion of my research paper is the comparative study of public sector and private sector banks in Pune has provided valuable insights in their organizational dynamics and employee satisfaction, organizational performance, employees engagement, adaptabilities, and customer service quality. So moreover, the private sector banks and exhibits stability and an institutional support more than that of the public sector banks. So the next is the references which I have gone through. And this is all about my presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for presentation.
Thank you.
Anyone interested to present their paper? It is an
Yes, ma'am.
open session. Yes, sir.
Ma'am, Sangeeta Kadam here.
Yes, ma'am. Sangeeta, ma'am, you can present your presentation.
Yes.
Ma'am, please maintain the time limit of 3 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. This is Sangeeta Kadam from Goa. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. The topic of my paper is assessing the impact climate change on the society. With the significant consequences, the increasing occurrence and severity of severe weather events, along with the slow shifts in temperature and precipitation patterns, highlight the vital importance of understanding the socio-economic impact of climate change. The objective of my papers are to analyze climate changes, economic impact, covering costs to business, governments, and disruptions of supply chain, agricultural productivity. Second is to explore climate, social impact, inequality, and to understand the impact. So objective is to analyze climate change, economic impact, cost to business, government, and disruptions to social disruptions like agricultural productivity. The impact is on expenses on business and government, directly and indirectly in supply chain, as we also have seen. Influence on farming efficiency, expenses for reducing and lessening impact. Social impact, particularly vulnerable population inequalities and so resource conflicts, aiming to understand its interconnectedness with societal well-being. We see unequal impact on at-risk groups, that is marginal group, then aggravation of disparities, possibility of arising from decreasing availability of healthy took place on temperature. It was to damage and infrastructure. Train business, small and medium size and review of literature. I will not talk on this because the time is not permitted. Which I used is data collected process involved gathering information from secondary sources comprising of case studies and expert interviews were meticulously compiled to enrich the analysis content. What I and we can do something, but marginalized group they face a very severe problem. Climate change worsens current socio-economic disparities by heightening financial gaps and inequitable resource access, arising from reduced availability of resources. Resilience, first priority to and indirect economic impacts on different industrial sectors also. Then climate change also has impact on the tourist recreation industries. It also have limited the economy. It worsens inequalities, increase susceptibilities, and livelihood of for enterprises, governments, and communities worldwide. In order to address these issues, it is essential to have cooperation, creative ideas, and a dedication to environmental accountability and fairness. By investing in measures for adaptation and mitigation, promoting inclusive and fair strategies, and nurturing global cooperation, we can create strong economies and societies that are capable of facing climate change challenges and leading to sustainable and prosperous future for everyone. Thank you, organizers. Thank you, ma'am and sir, for giving me the opportunity to talk on this topic. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your presentation. Those who did not present their paper in yesterday's session can also present their paper today if they are ready to present. Is there anyone who want to present their paper today from yesterday's session? Okay, so no one is interested right now. So, okay.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. You can start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Sanjay Joshi, what's your number? Reference number?
Reference number 111 100 111 111 111.
Oh, okay.
लास्ट में इलेक्शन ड्यूटी में था, आज भी इलेक्शन ड्यूटी में था, लेकिन आज मैं थोड़ा पहले आ गया पेपर प्रेजेंट करने के लिए सर. My topic is personality development through sports and yoga.
Yes, Dr. Sanjay
Yes,
Joshi, continue.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sports and yoga are two different methods that can contribute significantly to personality development. Both of these activities have a positive impact on a person's physical and mental health, thereby improving self-confidence, self-esteem, and overall personality development. Participate in sports in a great way for individuals to develop important life skills such as teamwork, leadership, and communications. By participating in team sports, individuals learn how to work together and support each other to achieve a common goal. This experience can be valuable in other areas of life, such as a work of a personal relationship. Sports also provide an opportunity for individuals to develop self-discipline, perseverance, and goal-setting skills. Personality development is a continuous process that involves many aspects of person's life, such as their physical, mental, emotional, and social well-being, as well as their relationship with other people. Participating in athletics and practicing yoga are two of the most effective strategies for promoting healthy personality development. Individuals who participate in sports are more likely to acquire important social and leadership qualities, as well as greater self-discipline, perseverance, and the ability to set and achieve goals. Meanwhile, yoga is a comprehensive practice that can improve mental and emotional well-being by developing self-awareness, emotional intelligence, and mindfulness in its practitioners. Sports and yoga can contribute to personality development by improving by social and mental health. Sports can help individuals develop social and leadership skills, self-discipline, perseverance, and goal-setting skill. Yoga can enhance emotional and mental well-being by promoting self-awareness, emotional intelligence, and mindfulness. Uh, Involvement in both sports and yoga can lead to holistic and balanced development of personality. Regular practice of sports and yoga can help individuals build resilience, manage stress and emotions, and improve contribution and focus. Both sports and yoga can be customized according to person's need, preference, making them accessible to anyone who want to join them. Sports provide opportunity to individuals to develop important social and leadership skill. Participating in sports can help individuals build confidence and self-esteem. Sports can help individuals manage their emotions, cope with failure and success, and build
Dr.
resilience.
Sanjay Joshi, can you give
Yes,
conclusion?
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Conclusion, both physical activities and yoga are excellent strategies for promoting healthy personality development. Both of these activities are likely to have beneficial effects on a person's physical and mental health, resulting in increased levels of confidence and self-esteem, as well as overall personality development. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Is there anybody else?
Is there anybody else who want to present paper?
Saral madam, can I just
Yes,
present
sir.
my paper, madam, quickly?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure.
Thank you, madam. Someone I think is trying to present. Dr. Sumant Kumar Pandey.
Okay, may I audible, sir?
Yes, Dr. Sumant. Sir, your reference number?
7779.
Triple? Reference ID, sir?
Sumant 17.
Sir, please let me know your reference ID. Dr. Sumant.
Hello, madam.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Sumant. Dr. Sumant.
Sir, you can start sharing your PPT.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
think Suman. Okay, sir. Thank you.
I think he's.
Yeah, please continue, sir. I will present after you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
One minute, madam. I'm just trying to show.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm not able to get the PPT. I don't know what's happening. Now, can you all see? Saral, madam, can you see, madam?
Yes, sir. Your PPT is visible now.
Okay, madam. I'll make it very fast. First of all, I convey my sincere thanks to Social Science and Management Welfare Association, Radiant Group of Institutions, Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, India, and also International Society of Teachers, Administrators, Researchers, Bangkok, Thailand. My topic, awareness of anthropogenic climate change among secondary school teachers. My reference number is 117. These are my personal details, professional details. Introduction. We know about global warming, natural greenhouse effect, human enhanced greenhouse effect. And we know climate change according to United Nations Federation Convention on Climate Change. It can be either natural or man-made. And even same way, IPCC, an authorized international body on climate change, they also said any change in climate over the time, either it can be due to natural variability or as a result of human activity. So anthropogenic climate change. This is the climate change which is caused by the activities of the human beings, like carbon dioxide, methane, nitrous oxide, ozone. All these get released due to various human activities like electricity, then transportation, industries, etc. All that and all. And all these gases, when they get liberated due to the human activities, they impact human beings in multiple ways, and their impact persists for decades to millions of years across the earth. We can see due to this global sea rise, erratic rainfall, increasing heat waves, drought, floods, etc., vector-borne diseases, literally affecting every aspect of human society. Some levels of greenhouse gases, they are natural, but it is the activity of human being which is increasing the quantity of greenhouse gases, mainly through fossil fuels, coal, oil, and gas, power plants, automobiles, manufacturing, land development, that is agriculture, industrial farming, etc. Need and importance of the study. So over the course of the Earth 4.5 billion year history, climate has changed a lot. But what now we are seeing is due to anthropogenic climate change, which has devastated entire planet Earth. And according to World Meteorological Organization, provisional state of global climate in 2020 report, extreme heat waves, drought, devastating flood have affected millions and cost billions this year. And many people have lost, millions of people have lost their home, livelihood, loved one as a result of more dangerous and more frequent extreme weather events. Climate change is also aggravating water management problem, reducing agriculture production, food security, health risk, critical infrastructure is getting like damaged, interrupting the provision of basic services such as water, sanitation, education, energy, whatnot, even including transport. Due to climate change, the survival of human being, not only human being, but entire planet is at stake. That's why it is the biggest and greatest challenge in 21st century. It is the high time that everybody should take up action at micro and macro level. And Sustainable Development Goal 13, it calls for climate action. We know that. It says that taking urgent action to combat climate change and its impacts. 13.3 under Goal 13 calls for improving education, awareness rising, and human and institutional capacity on climate change, mitigation, adaptation, impact reduction, and early warning. And especially teachers play a very important role because teachers, they impact adolescent students. In turn, adolescent students are the future of the society. So if a teacher can create a better awareness among students, definitely students can take up actions to address climate change. For this, first teachers need to have the awareness. There are so many literature review, like in education literature review, I have taken as totally in research paper, I presented around 15 to 16. Here just for the sake of PPT, very few are mentioned. These, if you can see, we can make out that there has been less studies in India, particularly in education, with respect to climate change. And especially India is highly vulnerable to anthropogenic climate change. And Bangalore city is the third biggest city, which is affected due to climate change. There is a rapid urbanization. There is a cutting of trees and urban island effect, all that and all we can see. And recently I have seen that now we are experiencing water crisis in Bangalore. So it is important that secondary school teachers here in Bangalore, they should create awareness. First, they should have awareness. So objectives. So when a tool was constructed, multiple choice questionnaire on anthropogenic climate change was constructed. That was the first objective. And the study also intended to study gender, subject of teaching, place of residence, and type of school, how they impact awareness. Method of research, it is survey method, sampling technique, Bangalore population, that sampling technique, entire Bangalore teachers. And for the present study, 88 teachers were selected based on the judgment sampling because of the time limit. So already I mentioned, the questionnaire has 40 questions. It covered causes and impacts, global and India's fight, adapting and mitigating, and climate change, climate education at school. 10 questions for each dimension. There are totally 40 questions. Statistical techniques, you can see here, not significant, male and female, no difference. Both male teachers and the female secondary school teachers have similar level of exposure. They have similar awareness. And coming to the science and arts, compared to arts teachers, science teachers, they have the better awareness. Probably it can be due to the fact that climate change is more of scientific phenomena and which is quite easily understood by the science teachers. And coming to the place of residence, urban teachers are found to have better awareness than rural teachers. Again, it can be due to the various factors, probably accessibility of the information, all that and all. But I cannot say that this is confirmative, because elsewhere, whenever studies are conducted, sometimes rural teachers also can prove to have better awareness, because I have collected only 88 teachers. And government private, compared to government private, when it comes to government private, there is no difference. Both of them are having similar level of awareness, because both the teachers from government and private, they're actively involved in climate action. The inference already told, only subject and locality, they influenced awareness. Science teachers, urban teachers, both have better awareness compared to others. And coming to the levels of awareness, it is good that, very nice to see that teachers are ranging from minimum good to excellent. So no teacher is found to have just even average. Everybody, either teachers are around 32% for good, more close to 50, very good, really good. Teachers are are having very good awareness. You can see here, the findings prove that most of the secondary school teachers have better awareness of anthropogenic climate change. It can be attributed to the fact that there is an information flow, there is a training, there is a workshop, there is a seminar. Teachers are more familiar with sustainable developmental goals, everything. Education implications, what can be suggested? Even today, we can see that most teachers would, especially arts teachers, rural teachers, for them, the curriculum, it should demystify anthropogenic climate change. Climate change is not just scientific, it is also multiple, personal, social, etc. Like that, it should be demystified. Then the climate change issues should be taught through all the subjects. Center for Environmental Education can come out with awareness program for teachers, not only in Bangalore, throughout India. Frequently, they can conduct. Schools should encourage teachers to update themselves on climate issue by attending seminars, symposium. Now, thanks to the present conference, if teachers would have attended, they can get more benefit. This is a very wonderful international conference. Here we are getting multiple inputs. Schools should encourage teachers to organize days of environmental importance, including climate action. Schools can have a tie-up with NGOs, civic workers, local community, and find out how they can address climate change. Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, along with the CSE, Center for Science and Environment, they can prepare learning materials frequently, conduct seminar, workshop for teachers. Print and electronic media can give more importance to coverage of climate change. Delimitations. The study is only confined to 88 teachers. Very few government private schools were selected. Gender, subject, place of residence, and type of school were just only they were chosen, but there are many other variables which are not considered. And the tool is only content validated. And questionnaire has only 40 MC questions. To conclude, this is the image I want to show. Even today, many of them, they won't accept that climate change is happening. Please remember, there is a loss of biodiversity. Every organism which is being lost due to climate change is ultimately leading to devastating effect on us. So it is high time that we need to help reverse climate change before it is so late or too late. Climate change is the biggest threat in the 21st century. The study recommends for more initiatives from the competent authorities to strengthen knowledge, awareness, attitude, problem-solving skills, and activism, and etc. among secondary school teachers, who are very, very important change agents, who can create better awareness and anthropogenic climate change among not only school students but also to public domain. Thank you all. Thank you, madam. Because of time, I just quickly attempted to give presentation. Actually, I had another presentation, but maybe due to the time factor, I could not get chance. Next time, when such situation comes, there is a other way, around 90 slides in depth about the climate change that we'll be discussing when opportunity comes. Thank you all. I thank all the organizers. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for giving your valuable information through your presentation.
Thank you.
Now it is an open session for all the participants, for those participants whose name were not in the list of the presenter. So if you are ready with your presentation, you can present now. For the participants whose name was not on the list.
Yes, ma'am. I am from India, Jharkhand, Dr. Ranjit Kumar Singh, uh, Department of Geology and Principal Model College, Rajmahal Sahibganj, SKM University, Dumka. My topic is environmental impact on mining in Rajmahal Hills.
Okay,
Uh,
sir, you can share your presentation with, sir, please maintain the time limit of 3 minutes.
okay, okay. Ma'am. So this is the scenario of Jharkhand. Jharkhand means Jhar Jorkhand, means the uh, forest and the land. 35% of forest is cover the Jharkhand, but in this uh, period, the mining sector is going so. This is the very bad impact on the environment as well as the river Ganga and biodiversity. The scenario in Jharkhand in Sahibganj, we are facing a lot of problem. Uh, that is air pollution. We are facing a lot of heat waves, and also we are facing rain. So we need to conserve the forest and the hills like Rajmahal Hills. It is the very important Rajmahal Hills in international heritage in fossils found in Rajmahal Hills. You know the fossils, the remain part of past animal, animal and plant fossils. 68 to 118 million years old plant fossils are preserved in Rajmahal Hills. So we suggest uh, to preserve and conserve the Rajmahal Hills and the as well as the forest in Jharkhand Valli Ganga River in Sahibganj. So we need to uh, conserve the river Ganga. We should also the challenge of water shortage in many. So my humble submission and suggestion to traditional water resources should be conserved, to be preserved, and to sustainable development in this regard. We should, the government should uh, rainwater harvesting, rooftop water harvesting, underground water recharge, artificial recharge. They are the my humble suggestion. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving my this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Anyone else interested in presenting paper?
Ma'am, may I?
Yes,
Dr.
sir.
S.K. Pandey.
Yes, sir, you can.
Okay, thank you so much. Just I'm sharing my slides. I hope all are my slide is visible.
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving me the chance for presenting my papers. Myself, Dr. S.K. Pandey, and today just we have talking or we have to going to present a topic adaptation of rural empowerment program to the climate changes. The role of NREGA mitigates the impact of a global warming on the rural. Just we have talking about that, we observed that the other name of, I think, old name of this NREGA is Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act, and now it's known as the NREGA. As per this, this is inducted in 2005, and the aim of this provision is to be granted of 100 days of wages employment in the financial year of every rural household whose adult member mandates and do not unskilled. work. The ground of a breaking of legislation seek on the enhancing of livelihood, security in the area of a provision of employment opportunity, which can which can help the simulate the economic development or reduce poverty. Whenever we're talking about a Manrega, there is just some settings set as Mahatma Gandhi Guarantee Rozgar Yojana. As for the today's topic, as the global warming and the climate changing the continuing impact of various okay impact various aspects in our life. They are having the significant effect of Narega at the operations. First, changing agriculture patterns. Global warming lead a shift in the weather patterns which can be affect agriculture productivity and the crop cycle. In these terms, can impact the types of and timing of a week available through the Narega programs. Second one is increasing the demand of employment. Third is the impact of a work project and shift in the employment trends. These are the major implementation of Narega during the global warming and the climate. When we go through the impact and we go through the economic impact of rural areas, Narega has had a significant impact of a rural economical across India by the providing consist of employment opportunity, the schedule increasing of a disposable income with the rural household, which in turn similar to the locals' demands and the consumptions. It has been a multiple effects on a rural economic and supporting of a local business and makers. However, when we have to go through the chances and criticism about the Manrega due to limitation of a time, just we have to go through a most important case. We find that while the Manrega has been successfully, the many aspects it not be without of a challenging and a criticism. Issues such as the delaying of a payment, insufficient implementations, and corruptions have been made of the programs effective and centralized regions. There have been an instant and where the fund and not be reached intact and beneficiaries and have the miscompensated. For example, it be concern of Manrega affected. Am I audible? Okay. May I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. There is some other sound comes from that side. Okay. No issue. Just we have been talking about the why forward and the conclusion. The maximize of potential of Manrega. There is need to be improve or monitoring of transparency in the implementation of a process, living technology and a better record keeping. Timely disputed of the wages and tracking work process can be enhanced efficiency and reduce corruptions. Additionally, in Integrated will be other rural impacts programs and as a skill development integrated and agriculture's modernization effect can be create a more sustainable employment opportunity and the drilling drive a long-term growth. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation.
Thank you,
Anyone
ma'am.
else? Anyone
Stop
else who
sharing.
wants to present their paper?
हेलो
Yes.
जी मैडम कुलभूषण चतुर्वेदी
Yes, sir.
थैंक यू मैडम ये my name is Kulbhushan Prasad Chaturvedi. Just I am research scholar in history department Rani Durgavati University Jabalpur and my research topic subject is history of local self government in this regard and I want to connect the climate change as the rural area development cities enhancement of the commitment for the मिटेंगे पर्यावरण प्रदूषण जब बन होंगी धरती के आभूषण that is the first and last alpha to omega climate change the five basic element of life structure air water space earth and fire क्षितिजल पावक गगन शमीरा पंच रचित यह अधम शरीरा ये पांचों जो तत्व हैं फाइव बेसिक एलिमेंट ऑफ लाइफ स्ट्रक्चर एयर वाटर स्पेस अर्थ एंड फायर दे एट connected to the local self government life structure hygiene for the public enhancement in this connection to the safety valve of life but has the deforestation matter for the industrialization? We should be connectivity national highway as we farm in this regard, and railways also to the many deforestation connectivity, the forestation for nursery to the if uplifted day in this regard. The government of India and international level had from 1972 to Prithvi Sammelan, like as the climate change had connected the connectivity very good. So this is a very, I want to conclude here, deforestation and water conservation and total development series air to space like as earth for the series, and in this regard to better unique commandful and safety change like a fire brigade, that is the ideology brigade, idea exchange preservation in this regard one to one, who is a very scholar as student to scholars come to research degree holder, they want to water, and water is the early proper and demand for the unity, that is the sanitation come health organization climate change uplift the development series in this regard. We want to preserve life as God and good for the unique safety road, good water, health, hygiene. That is the demands for the healthy structure of the life. And the this is the self local self government history of India from early to वेदों में भी पृथ्वी शांति रपः शांति रोषधय शांति वनस्पति भूमि शांति, पृथ्वी में भी शांति का पाठ किया गया है। इस प्रकार से ग्लोबल वार्मिंग इज अपलिफ्टमेंट फॉर द अर्थ। धन्यवाद। थैंक यू मैडम जी।
Thank you so much, sir. Anyone else
Yes,
interested in
ma'am.
presenting? Yes, ma'am, you can start.
Yes, ma'am. First of you, good afternoon to all. Myself, Dr. Neelam Trivedi. I am Assistant Professor of Commerce from Government NK College, Kota, Chhattisgarh. First, I would like to thanks to organizing committee for organizing such a very wonderful, relevant topic of present era. Today's my presentation topic is impact of climate change in global warming in on Indian economy and society, भारतीय अर्थव्यवस्था पर जलवायु परिवर्तन एवं ग्लोबल वार्मिंग का प्रभाव। जैसा कि हम सभी जानते हैं कि भारत देश एक विकासशील देश है। हमारे देश के लिए जलवायु परिवर्तन एक कड़वी सच्चाई है, क्योंकि किसी भी देश की अर्थव्यवस्था वहाँ क्योंकि किसी भी देश की अर्थव्यवस्था को यदि हम देखें तो वहाँ के वातावरण का उसके विकास पर बहुत ही अधिक प्रभाव पड़ता है। यदि हम जलवायु को अर्थव्यवस्था की रीढ़ की हड्डी कहें तो ये गलत नहीं होगा। अर्थव्यवस्था, विकास और जलवायु परिवर्तन हमेशा एक दूसरे के साथ ही चलते हैं और इसके परिणाम स्वरूप ही जोखिम और भेद्यताएं बढ़ती जाती हैं। उदाहरण के लिए जैसे हम कहें कि जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारण कई क्षेत्रों के भूजल स्तर में गिरावट आई है। हमारी भारतीय कृषि जो है वो मानसून पर आधारित है। नतीजन जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारण फसलों की उत्पादकता भी बहुत ही अधिक प्रभावित होती है। जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारण हर साल कम से कम हम देखें तो एक माह ऐसा होता है जिसमें भारी पानी की कमी हमें लगती है, जिससे भारत के लाखों लोग प्रभावित होते हैं। इसके कारण मानव के स्वास्थ्य पर भी बहुत ही अधिक नकारात्मक प्रभाव पड़ रहा है, जिसके कारण नई बीमारियां जो हैं हमारे सामने देखने को मिल रही हैं। ग्रामीण निवासी जो होते हैं वो केवल अपनी आजीविका के लिए कृषि पर निर्भर रहते हैं, लेकिन कृषि उनके लिए केवल मानसून का एक जुआ है। यदि अच्छा पानी गिरा तो उनकी कृषि अच्छी होगी, अच्छा नहीं गिरा तो उनकी जो फसल है वो बर्बाद हो जाती है। और साथ में ऐसे में यदि जलवायु परिवर्तन हम देखें तो उसके कारण उनकी फसल को कितना अधिक प्रभाव पड़ रहा है। आज के समय में बाढ़ है, कभी सूखा है, कभी अतिवृष्टि, अल्पवृष्टि, भूस्खलन, भूकंप, इन सभी आपदाओं के कारण उनका जनजीवन पूरी तरह से प्रभावित हो जाता है। अब ऐसी स्थिति में यदि हम एक समाज के, एक देश के आर्थिक विकास के बारे में हम सोचे तो ये एक बहुत बड़ी समस्या हमें लगती है कि जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारण जलवायु परिवर्तन भी हो रहा है और हमको अपने देश का विकास भी करना है। तो भारत हमारा जो कृषि प्रधान देश है, कृषि से जुड़े जो लोग हैं वो सामाजिक और आर्थिक रूप से पिछड़े होने के कारण संपूर्ण अर्थव्यवस्था को मजबूत करना हमारे लिए एक कठिन समस्या है। यह अनुमान लगाया गया है कि जलवायु परिवर्तन 2100 तक भारत की जीडीपी को लगभग 2.6% तक कम कर सकता है, जबकि वैश्विक तापमान में वृद्धि को 2 डिग्री सेंटीग्रेड से सेल्सियस से नीचे सीमित कर सकता है। ऐसे परिदेश में जहां वैश्विक तापमान भी बढ़ रहा है, यह कमी 13.4% तक अनुमानित है। यह आंकड़े वर्ष और तापमान के स्तर में बदलाव और श्रम उत्पादकता पर जलवायु जैसी बीमारियों, जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रभाव का प्रभाव का परिणाम है। मलेरिया, डेंगू आदि जैसी बीमारियों से श्रम उत्पादकता भी प्रभावित होती है। जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारण ऐसी बीमारियों के फैलने की संभावनाएं बढ़ जाती हैं। अब जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारण एक सटीक और वित्तीय आर्थिक लागत का अनुमान लगाना भी हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ी कठिन समस्या हो जाती है, क्योंकि यदि हर कदम में अनिश्चितता रहेगी तो हम योजनाएं कैसे निर्मित करें। हम अपने देश के विकास के लिए, समाज के विकास के लिए एक योजनाएं निर्मित करते हैं, मान लीजिए हमने योजनाएं निर्मित की तो उसके कितने प्रतिशत सफल होने की संभावना होगी। अतः जलवायु परिवर्तन होने के कारण देश की अर्थव्यवस्था का विकास एक सुनियोजित तरीके से कर पाना अत्यंत कठिन कार्य है। फिर भी हम यदि देखते हैं तो भारत इस क्षेत्र में आगे बढ़ रहा है। जलवायु परिवर्तन से होने वाली भी परेशानियां उनको दूर करने के लिए भारत ने काफी कदम उठाए हैं। भारत के पास अपने विकासात्मक आवश्यकता को पूरा करने के लिए प्रचुर विकल्प उपलब्ध है यदि उसका उपयोग किया जाए तो। विकास संबंधी आकांक्षाओं से समझौते किए बिना मजबूत कार्बन उत्सर्जन लक्ष्यों को पूरा किया जा सकता है। भारत की राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर निर्धारित योगदान रिपोर्ट का लक्ष्य 2030 तक स्वच्छ ऊर्जा से 40% ऊर्जा उत्पादन और सकल घरेलू उत्पादन की उत्सर्जन तीव्रता से 33 से 25% की कमी करना है। ग्लासगो शिखर सम्मेलन में भारत ने 2030 तक अपने कार्बन उत्सर्जन को 1 बिलियन तक कम करने और दशक के अंत तक कार्बन पर अर्थव्यवस्था की निर्भरता को 45% तक कम करने की प्रतिबद्धता जगाई है। यह 2070 तक शून्य कार्बन उत्सर्जन का भी लक्ष्य रखता है। इसमें यदि हम देखें तो कई अलग अलग विषयों पर भारत जो है वो ध्यान दे रहा है, जिसमें एक सौर ऊर्जा है। भारत ने हाल ही में सौर ऊर्जा में काफी निवेश किया है। इससे अंततः जीवाश्म ईंधन आधारित बिजली उत्पादन से हटने में मदद मिलेगी। साथ ही उससे हमारे रोजगार के काफी अवसर उपलब्ध होंगे। कचरे का प्रबंधन, तो कचरे के कारण बड़े पैमाने पर मृदा, वायु, जल प्रदूषण हो रहा है, जिससे पारिस्थितिक संतुलन बिगड़ रहा है। लेकिन पिछले कुछ वर्षों में आप देखेंगे तो भारत ने अपशिष्ट प्रबंधन हेतु काफी प्रयास किए हैं। सूखा कचरा, गीला कचरा, इसके संबंध में एक अच्छा कदम है। गैसीकरण, जब जलवायु परिवर्तन को कम करने की बात आती है तो गैसीकरण भी एक प्रमुख क्षेत्र है। मौजूदा समय में पेट्रोल, डीजल के विकल्प मौजूद है, जैसे मेथेनॉल और जैव ईंधन जैसे जैविक ईंधन के उपयोग से जलवायु परिवर्तन को हम रोक सकते हैं। जापान जैसे कई देशों में जीवाश्म ईंधन विकल्प के रूप में अपनाया जा रहा है और हमारा देश भी अब इस दिशा में आगे बढ़ रहा है। विद्युत वाहन, इलेक्ट्रिक वाहन, हम देखते हैं आज की डेट में इलेक्ट्रिक ऑटो चल रहे हैं, मोटर बाइक चल रही हैं, कार भी आ गई है। तो इस तरीके से हम जो है इलेक्ट्रिक वाहन का भी उपयोग करके पर्यावरण को प्रदूषित होने से या जलवायु परिवर्तन पे रोक लगाने के दिशा में एक अच्छा कदम उठा रहे हैं। वनीकरण तो है ही कि हमको वन लगाना है, वृक्षारोपण करना है और साथ ही उस वृक्षारोपण करने के बाद उसकी देखभाल भी करनी है ताकि वो वृक्ष का रूप ले सके। अंत में मैं यही कहना चाहूंगी कि हमारे सामने ऐसे अनेक विकल्प उपलब्ध है जिसका उपयोग करके हम अपने देश के आर्थिक विकास के साथ साथ जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारणों को भी हम कम कर सकते हैं। इस दिशा में हमने जैसे ग्रीन बैंकिंग हुआ, ग्रीन मार्केटिंग हुआ, पेपरलेस वर्क आजकल जो हो रहे हैं वो भी जो है इस दिशा में काफी अच्छे जो है कदम उठाए जा रहे हैं। तो मैं इतना ही बोल के मैं अपनी वाणी को विश्राम दूंगी। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your presentation.
थैंक यू मैम।
और कोई देना चाहते हैं प्रेजेंटेशन? All the participants are requested to email your PPT. और कोई पार्टिसिपेंट प्रेजेंटेशन देना चाहता है? It is an open session for all whose name is not in the list of the presentation list. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, one and all. My name is Pooja Sankar. I'm from Dr. B.R. Ambedkar University of Social Sciences, महू. आज का जो टॉपिक है, इवन कल से आज तक बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से इस टॉपिक पे हम लोग चर्चा कर रहे हैं और बहुत सारे लोगों ने बहुत अच्छी अच्छी चीजें बोली है. इन द लास्ट में सिर्फ इस पे यही कहना चाह रही हूँ कि कुछ सजेशंस जो हम दे रहे हैं उन्हें हमें ही फॉलो करना होगा, इनिशिएट हमें ही लेना होगा, क्योंकि जो ग्लोबल वार्मिंग हो रही है वो किसी एक व्यक्ति या एक पर्टिकुलर चीज से नहीं हो रही है, ये लोगों के समूह से हो रही है. ये दुनिया के लोगों ने ही मिलके इस सृष्टि का विनाश किया है जो आज हम इस तरह की चीजें फेस कर रहे हैं. और जो एक बड़ी समस्या बन गई है, कोविड टाइम में हमने देखा था कि कैसे हम सब पढ़े लिखे अनुभवी या जिस भी हम फील्ड में महारथी थे, मगर निहत्थे होकर हम घर में बैठ गए थे, क्योंकि ये सृष्टि ने अपना तांडव जब दिखाया तो उन्होंने ये साबित कर दिया कि सृष्टि और पर्यावरण जो है वो सबसे सर्वोपरि है और आज भी हम इन्हीं के मोहताज हैं. अगर एक दिन सूर्य ना निकले तो हमारे कई काम रुक जाते हैं. एक दिन अगर हमें हवा ना मिले तो कई चीजें हमारे साथ घटित होती हैं. तो हमको सबसे पहले अपने पर्यावरण को, अपने एनवायरनमेंट को या प्रकृति को धन्यवाद करना चाहिए प्रतिदिन, और साथ ही साथ उसका मिसयूज ना करते हुए डिफॉरेस्टेशन जो प्रॉब्लम हो रही है, हम सजेशन पे बात करेंगे क्योंकि आई एम अ रिसर्चर. तो सबसे ज्यादा रिसर्च में यही आ रहा है कि डिफॉरेस्टेशन हो रहा है. और वो क्यों हो रहा है कि कंस्ट्रक्शंस बहुत ज्यादा हो रहे हैं, डेवलपमेंट के नाम पे कंक्रीट की इमारतें, कंक्रीट के रोड्स, इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन जो हो रहा है वो सारे पेड़ों की कटाई के कारण हो रहा है. कई कई वर्षों पुराने, 50 साल 60 साल पुराने वृक्षों को काट दिया जा रहा है और उनके बिहाफ पे छोटे छोटे झाड़ी नुमा फूलदार फल वो लगाए जा रहे हैं. तो वो उसकी भरपाई नहीं कर पाएंगे. जो हम जिस तरह का आज वातावरण में रह रहे हैं, जैसे दिल्ली के अंदर हम सांस नहीं ले पाते क्योंकि हम इंदौर क्लीन सिटी के अंदर रहते हैं. इंदौर ने स्वच्छता के मामले में अपने आप को दुनिया देश के कई राज्यों से बेहतर बना लिया है, परंतु फिर भी मैं ये कहना चाह रही हूँ कि हमें पर्यावरण का रिस्पेक्ट करने के लिए हमको हर व्यक्ति को इनिशिएटिव लेना होगा. प्रतिदिन हमें फलदार छायादार वृक्ष लगाने का संकल्प करना होगा, क्योंकि सबसे ज्यादा जो प्रकृति का नुकसान हुआ है वो इसी के कारण हुआ है. पेड़ों की कटाई होने के साथ साथ जीव जंतुओं के वो घर होते हैं, पेड़ जो होते हैं, और उनके ऊपर रहने वाले जीव जंतुओं की जातियां भी कम होती जा रही है, उनकी स्पीशीज कम होती जा रही है. तो ये बहुत ही गहरा चिंतन का विषय बना हुआ है. हम सब यहाँ डिस्कस कर रहे हैं, इंडिया ने ऐसा कर दिया है, इतनी इंडिया का ये प्लान है, बट हमारा इंडिविजुअल क्या प्लान है ये हमें बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट मानना पड़ेगा. आज से अभी से हमें ये संकल्प लेना होगा कि हम अपने घर, हमारे घर के आसपास या हमें हमारे घर के इर्द गिर्द में कहीं भी कुछ गंदगी दिखती है तो वो इनिशिएटिव के रूप में हमें उसको सुधार करना चाहिए. गीला कचरा सूखा कचरा जो करने का गवर्नमेंट ने इनिशिएटिव लिया है, मगर फिर भी पब्लिक है दोनों चीजों को मिक्स करके भेजती है और प्लांट में जाने के बाद उसमें वापस से सेग्रीगेशन होता है, तो बहुत ही समस्याएं आती है. तो काम करने वाले लोग अपनी जीविका के लिए उस काम को कर रहे हैं, मगर जो लोग इस पर्यावरण को दुर्दशा में डाल रहे हैं उनको भी ये समझना होगा कि कहीं ना कहीं हम भी इसी वातावरण में रहते हैं. तो सजेशन तो बहुत सारे लोगों ने दिए हैं, पर मैं एज अ सोशल वर्कर यही सजेशन देना चाहूंगी कि शुरुआत हम अपने आप से करें. हम अपने घर में टेरेस गार्डन बनाएं, हम अपने आसपास फलदार छांवदार वृक्ष लगाएं, क्योंकि जो जंगल नुमा वातावरण होता है वो बड़े पेड़ ही दे पाते हैं, और जो उनसे हमें बाकी चीजें मिलती हैं. मिट्टी का जो कटाव हो रहा है वो भी इसी कारण हो रहा है. नदियों का फैलाव इसी कारण हो रहा है. कई जगह नदियां सूख रही हैं, कई जगह फिर तांडव दिखाती है नदियां जब बाढ़ का रूप ले लेती है. तो और पहाड़ों में भी यही देखा जा रहा है. अभी भयंकर गर्मी के मौसम में मध्य प्रदेश में, इंदौर में, भोपाल में हमारे 3-4 दिनों में इतनी ज्यादा बारिश, बिजली कड़क रही है. ये क्या है? ये वातावरण और ये ग्लोबल वार्मिंग का ही तो संकेत है जो हमें देखने को मिल रहा है. गर्मी के मौसम में हम बारिश देख रहे हैं, सर्दी के मौसम में हम बारिश देखते हैं. मतलब सारे से
जितने भी सीजन्स हैं, जितने भी मौसम्स हैं, वो सभी एक दूसरे में मर्ज होते जा रहे हैं या एक दूसरे के ऊपर ट्रांसफर होते जा रहे हैं। जिस मौसम में जो होना चाहिए वो चीज होती नहीं है। आज हम देखते हैं कि कई तरह के फल जो होते हैं किसी पर्टिकुलर मौसम में आते थे, मगर आज वो फल या वो सब्जियां हमें 12 महीने मिलने लग जाती है। क्यों? क्योंकि हम कुछ केमिकल्स, कुछ ऐसे ट्रीटमेंट्स करने लग गए हैं कि वो हमें 12 महीने मिलता है। ये हम अपने बिजनेस पर्पस के लिए कर रहे हैं, मगर उसी के साथ साथ हम अपने एनवायरनमेंट को बहुत हार्म पहुंचा रहे हैं। और हम और बाकी इंटेलेक्चुअल्स लोग जो यहाँ पे बैठ के इस चीजों पे चर्चा कर रहे हैं, इसके सॉल्यूशन पे हमें बात करना चाहिए। और मैं अभी भी ज्यादा फोर्स इसी बात पे दूंगी कि इंडिविजुअल को ही शुरुआत करनी होगी, क्योंकि विदाउट इंडिविजुअल ये कुछ नहीं हो सकता। हम सोचे कि सरकार करेगी, सरकार ने सस्टेनेबल गोल्स बना लिए हैं तो उन्हें सरकार करेगी। नहीं, सरकार भी लोगों से ही बनती है और सरकार भी लोगों से ही अपेक्षा रखती है। तो हमें इनिशिएटिव लेना होगा और साथ ही साथ हमें अपने साथ जीव जंतुओं, प्राणियों का भी बहुत कुछ सोचना पड़ेगा। और हमारे जो फॉसिल फ्यूल्स हैं वो भी एक समय की सीमा बंधी हुई है, उसके बाद हम क्या कर रहे हैं, हम अपनी जमीन को केमिकल्स दे रहे हैं, कीटनाशक तत्वों का इतना उपयोग कर रहे हैं कि जमीन हमारी उपजाऊपन खोती जा रही है। उसको सांस लेने के लिए हम समय नहीं दे पा रहे हैं। तो थैंक यू सो मच फॉर गिविंग मी सच अ वंडरफुल अपॉर्चुनिटी। मैं सिर्फ सजेशन पे ही बात करने को ज्यादा एम्फेसिस देना चाहती हूँ, क्योंकि कारण तो बहुत सारे सबने बता दिए, पर सजेशन क्या है? और सजेशन यही है कि हमें भगवान की तरह अपनी प्रकृति को पूजना होगा। सबसे पहले हमें अपनी प्रकृति को प्रणाम करना होगा, जो निस्वार्थ रूप से हमें हवा, पानी, जल और सारी चीजें देती है और उसका कोई भी चार्ज नहीं लेती। सो थैंक यू सो मच फॉर गिविंग मी such a wonderful opportunity. Thank you all.
थैंक यू मैम। मैं ऐड ऑन करना चाहूँगा। मैं डॉक्टर रंजित, मैं एनएसएस प्रोग्राम ऑफिसर था और अभी भी हूँ। और मैंने पर्यावरण को लेकर के राजमहल और साहेबगंज में प्लांटेशन मैक्सिमम कराया है। साथ ही अंडरग्राउंड वाटर को रिचार्ज कैसे किया जाए, इसके लिए हम लोगों ने डीसी से मिलकर वहाँ पे जो रूफटॉप होता है या फिर वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग होता है, जानते हैं कि भूगर्भीय जल जो वह कम होता चला जा रहा है, जल एक बड़ा परेशानी हो रहा है। फिर जो गंगा हमारी है, उस गंगा में सफाई हम लोग करते रहते हैं। साथ ही साथ हम लोग जो लोग एक अवेयरनेस के साथ साथ हर बच्चों को, जो मेरा स्टूडेंट्स हैं, सबों को मैंने एक टास्क दिया है कि अपने बर्थडे पे अपना एक पेड़ जरूर लगाएं और उसका एक फोटो भेजें, ताकि हम लोग उसको बता पाए दूसरों को प्रेरणा के लिए। तो ये सब मेन इश्यूज हैं। लेकिन इसमें ऐड ऑन करना चाहेंगे कि जो हमारा पारंपरिक जो जल स्रोत है, जैसे कुआं था, उसको फिर से रिहेबिलिटेट करने की जरूरत है, उसको फिर से पुनर्जीवित करने की जरूरत है। जो हम वेटलैंड की बात करते हैं, बहुत सारे वेटलैंड अभी भी है, लेकिन उसको एग्जिस्टेंस है, लेकिन उसको हम लोग बचा नहीं पा रहे हैं। हमको लगता है उस पर भी काम करने की जरूरत है, ताकि वाटर जो सबसे बड़ा क्राइसिस का भी आ रहा है, जो कि बहुत सारे शहर में, हम लोग के साहेबगंज में देखता हूँ, मैं झारखंड में लगभग 5 ब्लॉक ड्राई जोन में जा रहा है। आर्सेनिक फ्लोराइड का बहुत ज्यादा वहाँ पे कंटेमिनेशन हो रहा है। जो माइनिंग होता है उसका ओवरबर्डन नहीं हटाने के कारण जो बारिश होता है उसमें लीचिंग होकर के अंडरग्राउंड वाटर को कंटेमिनेशन कर रहा है। ये सब चीजों को भी हमको लगता है कि एक जो कुछ तो सरकार करे, जो समाज करे, और कुछ व्यक्तिगत है। ये 3 चरणों में हमको लगता है कि इसको करना चाहिए, ताकि हमारा शुद्ध वातावरण, शुद्ध पर्यावरण और जो आने वाली पीढ़ी है उसको हम अच्छे और स्वच्छ वातावरण दे सकें। हेल्दी और वेल्दी जो कहा गया है कि हरियाली और खुशहाली का जो संदेश है वह जा सके। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद मैम।
थैंक यू मैम, थैंक यू सर फॉर योर सजेशंस। और कोई अपना पेपर प्रेजेंट करने में इंटरेस्टेड है? इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को हम एंड करेंगे बेस्ट रिसर्च पेपर और बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन के नाम के अनाउंसमेंट के साथ। उसके वो अनाउंस करें उसके पहले हम आप लोगों से सभी से लाइव फीडबैक जानना चाहते हैं। अगर आप लोग लाइव फीडबैक देने में इंटरेस्टेड हैं तो यू आर मोस्ट वेलकम। feedback for the conference. Yes, sir.
हेलो,
Yes, sir.
ये जो ग्लोबल वार्मिंग के ऊपर सेमिनार आयोजित किया गया है, निश्चित रूप से इसमें जीवन बचाने के लिए कहा जाए पर्याय के रूप में क्लाइमेट चेंज की जो जितनी चर्चा की है पृथ्वी में, और जो पृथ्वी का बुखार है, जैसे पृथ्वी गर्म हो रही है, और जो जिस प्रकार से पर्यावरण को संतुलित करने के लिए और जितने भी शोध सेमिनार और उपाय मेजर्स बताए गए, उसमें से वृक्षारोपण और जल संरक्षण तथा मृदा कटाव को रोकने के लिए जितनी चर्चा की गई है, और शुरू से वेद पुराणों के जो भी उल्लेख किए गए हैं, उन सबका यहाँ पर निश्चित रूप से बहुत स्वागत योग्य रहा है। साथ ही जीवन में अपनाने योग्य जो बातें बताई गई इस सेमिनार के माध्यम से, और पृथ्वी पर और दूसरे लोकों पर भी जो पर्यावरण और व्यवस्था है उसको किस प्रकार से वेदों ने और सभी ने समाहित किया हुआ है। अपने व्रत त्योहारों पर, जन्म दिवस पर इत्यादि पर, शादी की सालगिरह पर वृक्षारोपण का जो एक ट्रेंड चला है, साथ ही कोई राष्ट्रीय सेमिनार और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर के कार्यक्रम आयोजित होते हैं, वहाँ भी वृक्ष और पौधे गिफ्ट किए जाते हैं, उनको गोद लिया जाता है, उनकी सुरक्षा का दायित्व लिया जाता है। इस प्रकार की जो जानकारी भारत सरकार द्वारा, और साथ ही अगर कोई अत्यधिक प्रदूषण फैलाता है तो पॉल्यूशन कंट्रोल के माध्यम से उन्हें दंडित करने के भी उपाय बनाए गए हैं। और पशु पक्षी और जो वन्य जीव हैं वो भी एक सुरक्षित वातावरण में रहें, अभ्यारण्य में रहें, उसको प्रिजर्वेशन के लिए भारत सरकार और राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर जो भी किए गए हैं उपाय, वो भी कारगर हो रहे हैं। इस प्रकार से ये जो ग्लोबल वार्मिंग की, जलवायु परिवर्तन की कार्यशाला कहना चाहिए और सेमिनार राष्ट्रीय स्तर अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर आयोजित किया गया, विचार लिए गए, बहुमुखी प्रतिभाओं के विद्वानों की रिसर्च पेपर इसमें शामिल किए गए। निश्चित रूप से हम इस भविष्य में भी लाभान्वित होंगे, और एक ये बड़ा ग्लोबल जो मार्क रहेगा, और इस प्रकार का जो रिकॉर्डिंग इसकी हो गई होगी इस सेमिनार की, अगर कभी इसे दोबारा पुनर्जीवित कर सुना जाएगा तो निश्चित रूप से हमारे विचार भी इसमें और यूनिक स्थान रखेंगे। और सभी ने इसमें बढ़ चढ़ के हिस्सा लिया, इनका मैं बहुत आभार मानता हूँ। सभी लोग धन्यवाद के पात्र हैं। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable feedback. Anyone else interested in giving feedback? Please, you are most welcome.
यस मैम, फीडबैक में यही देना चाहूंगी कि बहुत सारी चीज मुझे भी सीखने को मिली, बहुत सारी चीज के डेटाज मुझे भी पता चले जो हमें इतने दिनों से पता नहीं थे। बहुत सारे लोगों ने जो अपने रिसर्च पेपर में प्रेजेंट किया है उसके थ्रू हमें पता चला है। बट वही है कि सारी चीजें हो चुकी हुई हैं। एज ए रिसर्चर, एज ए सोशल वर्कर, या एज ए इंडियन, या एज ए पर्सन, हमें अपने बिहाफ पे क्या कर सकते हैं। मतलब हम यही कह सकते हैं कि सब चाहते हैं कि भगत सिंह दोबारा पैदा हो, पर मैं नहीं, कोई किसी और के घर में हो, तो वो वाली बात यहाँ नहीं होगी, क्योंकि हम इस पर्यावरण के बीच में रहते हैं, हम इस एनवायरनमेंट में रहते हैं, तो हमें अपने आप से शुरुआत करनी होगी और हमें अपने आप में ईमानदारी रखनी होगी। जैसे मैं अपने बारे में ये बता सकती हूँ कि शुरुआत मैंने भी की है, तो 5-8 साल पहले से मुझे भी धीरे धीरे बढ़ते बढ़ते चीजें समझ में आ रही है। तो जितना भी घर में गीला कचरा निकलता है उसको हम अपने टेरेस में खाद बना के अपने गमलों और अपने प्लांटों में डालने लग गए हैं, जिससे हमारे को कचरे की प्रॉब्लम तो सॉल्व हो गई है। और इंदौर नंबर 1 सिटी है, तो ये चीज हमारे वहाँ 7 साल से चल रही है, तो अभी पब्लिक भी अवेयर हो चुकी है। प्लास्टिक अलग रखना है, कांच अलग रखना है, सैनिटेशन की चीजें अलग सेग्रीगेट करनी है। साथ ही साथ हमारे घर में जो किचन के अंदर फ्रूट्स वेजिटेबल्स आती हैं, उनके जो बीज होते हैं उनको भी हम लोग स्टोर करने लगे हैं, क्योंकि मार्केट में हम बीज भी खरीदने जाते हैं तो 5-6 बीज आते हैं जो एक पेपर में रैप होके 10, 20, 25 रुपए का पैकेट आता है। अगर हमारे घर में जो भी अभी फ्रूट्स आ रहे हैं उनके हम बीज रख लेते हैं, उनको धूप में, अभी गर्मी अच्छी है, सुखा लेते हैं, और उसके बाद में हमारे यहाँ पे एक कॉन्सेप्ट चला है गांव के अंदर के सीड बॉल्स बनाते हैं, बाद में उन बीजों को गोबर और मिट्टी के साथ मिक्स करके उनकी गोलियां बना लेते हैं, बड़ी है तो बड़ी, छोटी है तो छोटी, और जब 2-3 बार अच्छी वर्षा हो जाती है तो आप कहीं भी जा रहे हो अपनी गाड़ी से, अपने कार से, उन सीड बॉल्स को आप थ्रो करते चले जाइए, और उस समय वातावरण इतना अच्छा होता है कि वो मिट्टी डिसॉल्व होके और वो पौधे का रूप ले लेती हैं, और ऐसे जंगल एरियाज में जा रहे हैं या खाली एरियाज में जा रहे हैं तो कहीं ना कहीं आपने 50 बीज फेंके हैं तो 2-3 तो वो ग्रो कर जाते हैं। तो हम अपने लेवल से कैसे इनिशिएटिव ले सकते हैं, साथ ही हमने जो पेड़ लगाए हैं वो आज 4-5 साल में नीम की निमोलिया जो अभी गर्मी में मिलती हैं उनको भी लाके हम धूप में सुखा लेते हैं और उनको भी ऐसे ही करते हैं, तो 4-5 साल के नीम के भी पौधे हमारे पास हो चुके हैं। और कहीं भी हम शादी और पार्टी या बर्थडे में जाते हैं, इवन ऐसे भी हम लोगों को हमारे घर में जो भी कैरी बैग आता है चाहे वो सूजी का पैकेट हो, चाहे वो आटे का हो, चाहे चावल का हो, उसके अंदर हम ग्रो करके रख रहे हैं और वही लोगों को गिफ्ट कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि ये सबसे बहुमूल्य उपहार है, मुझे ऐसा लगता है। तो ये शुरुआत मैंने 4-5 साल से की है, तो मैं अपना ही एक्सपीरियंस बता रही हूँ, और कॉन्फ्रेंस के माध्यम से मुझे बहुत सारी चीजें सीखने को मिली है, कल से लेके आज तक बहुत सारी चीजें मैंने सुनी है, और इसको हम और इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे। और सर ने जैसे कहा है कि यहाँ पे जो भी चीजें हुई हैं वो वापस रिपीट हमें सुनना चाहिए, और अगर कुछ पॉलिसी मेकिंग होती है क्लाइमेट ग्लोबल वार्मिंग और क्लाइमेट चेंज के प्रॉब्लम्स को सॉल्यूशन के लिए, तो इसके अंदर से भी कुछ चीजें उसमें जानी चाहिए, क्योंकि बहुत सारे लोगों ने बहुत सारी चीजें इसमें अच्छी अच्छी बताई हैं और उन्हें हमें इम्प्लीमेंट करना चाहिए। सो थैंक यू फॉर ऑर्गेनाइजिंग दीज टाइप्स ऑफ इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंसेज, और ऐसी और भी समस्याओं पे हमें गहरी चिंतन और विषय लाते रहना चाहिए। थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू सो मच मैम फॉर योर फीडबैक। और कोई अपना फीडबैक देना चाहता है?
बहुत ही अच्छा सजेशन मैम ने दिया, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद मैम। मेरा फीडबैक था कि आपने जिस जो अभी वैश्विक हमारा चैलेंज है, चुनौती है, और उस पे आप जिस तरह से आप लोगों ने अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर का कॉन्फ्रेंस कराया है, इसमें निश्चित रूप से हम सबों को लाभान्वित होंगे। कुछ लोग अपने स्तर से कर रहे हैं, कुछ इंडिविजुअल, कुछ सोशल वर्क में, कुछ गवर्नमेंट में, जैसे मैं एनएसएस में हूँ, राष्ट्रीय सेवा योजना जो भारत सरकार के युवा खेल मंत्रालय में आता है, तो मैं वॉलंटियर के माध्यम से इन्वायरमेंट प्रोटेक्शन को लेकर, चूंकि मैं भू विज्ञान का विद्यार्थी हूँ, तो उसको लेकर के मैं प्रयास करता रहता हूँ, और ये प्रयास करता हूँ कि जो भी कार्यक्रम होता है मेरे कॉलेज में, तो मैं उस पे 5 पेड़ जरूर लगाता हूँ। ये एक मेरा एक व्यक्तिगत एक प्रयास है, पहल है, और मैं चाहूंगा कि इस तरह से हमारे छात्र भी, सबों को मैंने एक कॉन्सेप्ट दिया है कि आप अपने बर्थडे पे या कोई भी एक सेल्फी लेकर के जरूर पोस्ट करो, ताकि हम अपने जो ग्रुप्स हैं उसमें भेज सके, सोशल मीडिया के माध्यम से लोगों को ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा अवेयर कर सके कि आज चूंकि जहाँ पेड़ है वहाँ पानी है, और जहाँ पानी है तो वहाँ जीवन है, जीव जंतु है, सभी लोग लाभान्वित हो रहे हैं। और हम लोग पहाड़ जो अभी कट रहा है, बहुत ज़्यादा माइनिंग हो रही है, तो उस माइनिंग सेक्टर पे भी हम लोगों ने बहुत सारा एनजीटी ने बहुत सख्त प्रयास, चूंकि उस पर हमने बहुत सारे लेख लिखे हैं। तो ये आपका जो इंटरनेशनल सेमिनार का अंतिम क्षण है। मैं ऑर्गेनाइजर को और खास करके जो इसको प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं जितने भी हैं, मैं सबका आभार प्रकट करता हूँ, सिद्धू कानू मुर्मू विश्वविद्यालय झारखंड से और अपने महाविद्यालय विश्वविद्यालय से सबों को बहुत बहुत जोहार, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आभार।
थैंक यू सो मच सर। और कोई फीडबैक देने में इंटरेस्टेड है? Your feedbacks are most welcome. If anyone is interested, please unmute your mic and say.
AI market.
Anyone else interested in giving feedback?
या कॉन्फ्रेंस मैम सबसे पहले मैं जितने भी इसके ऑर्गेनाइजर्स और इसके संयोजक मैं सभी को बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ कि आप लोग ने इतने जीवन लेकर इसकी आज बहुत ज्यादा आवश्यकता है, क्योंकि जब जीवन ही नहीं रहेगा तो शिक्षा दीक्षा सेकेंडरी हो जाएगी। ऐसे में पर्यावरण हमारे जीवन से जुड़ा हुआ विषय आज विश्व को सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट, सतत विकास और जलवायु कार्य योजना पर तत्काल सोचने और चिंतन करने की आवश्यकता है। और आप लोगों ने इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के माध्यम से इस विषय पर हम सबको सोचने के लिए कहीं न कहीं जो है बाध्य किया। और हम लोग इस प्रकार कहा जाता है कि चैरिटी बिगिन एट होम, कोई भी कार्य जो है शुरुआत घर से होती है। निश्चित तौर पर जब हम छोटे छोटे कॉन्फ्रेंस में विचार करेंगे, अपने नए नए आइडियाज सेट करेंगे, कौन सी नई नई टेक्नोलॉजी है जिसका प्रयोग करके एनवायरमेंटल इंटीग्रेशन को रोक सकते हैं। निश्चित तौर पर आने वाले समय में एक ऐसा दिन आएगा जो हमारा एनवायरमेंट क्लीन एंड ग्रीन होगा, जो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट और विकास के भारत ब्रांड आयोग ने दिया था, उसको हम लोग अचीव करने में सक्षम होंगे। वैसे तो कॉन्फ्रेंस अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर बड़े बड़े स्तर पर होते हैं, लेकिन जो हम लोग आशा और उम्मीद करते हैं उन नतीजों को हम लोग नहीं प्राप्त कर पाते। लेकिन जब कोई कार्य शिक्षा जगत में होता है, ग्रास रूट लेवल से होता है, छोटे स्तर पर शुरुआत करते हैं, शोध के स्तर पर जो हम कार्य करते हैं, तो निश्चित तौर पर उसका एक अच्छा प्रभाव आता है, उसका एक सकारात्मक प्रभाव आता है। मैं आशा और उम्मीद करता हूँ कि जिस आशा और उम्मीद के साथ हम लोग कॉन्फ्रेंस को आयोजित किए थे, इसमें हम लोग सफल रहेंगे। और क्योंकि आशा और उम्मीद पर दुनिया टिकी हुई है, तो इसी के साथ साथ पूरे टीम को और मीडिया कमेटी को समस्त जनों को मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करता हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your valuable feedback. और कोई फीडबैक देना चाहता है? Anyone else interested? At last, we will announce best research paper and best paper presentations. So till then, don't leave the meeting. And if anyone is interested in giving feedback, you are most welcome. All the participants are requested to email your PPT.
Ma'am, may I say something about the conference?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Sure. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
I'm Sangeeta Kadam from Goa, and I teach for B.Ed section for the last 20 years. And I just want to extend my heartfelt gratitude for organizing such a wonderful international conference on global warming. As ma'am said just some time ago that we also got to learn so many things, like as I was going through the articles and the research done by other scholars, I also got to know many more things. So this event was a very enlightening experience for me, and I'm really grateful for the opportunity to participate and learn from esteemed experts and fellow attendees. Uh, the delegates from foreign countries also were very excellent, and they had a subject knowledge, and very well they extended their knowledge. This conference really provided a comprehensive overview of current state of global warming, and ma'am said about how we should start from us, from home. It's the charity begins from home, so we have to start from ourselves first, and to avoid the impact that we have on our planet. So from the latest scientific research to the innovative solutions, and the policy discussions that we had, all those sessions really contributed to a greater understanding of the challenges that we face, and it requires urgent need for collective actions. So I particularly I appreciate the diverse perspective shared by the speaker, which underscored the complexity of the issue and the importance of interdisciplinary collaboration that we had. And this interactive work, international conference that we had, and the panel discussion offered valuable insights into these practical strategies for mitigating climate change and adapting its effect. And many speakers spoke on the effect that we have. In fact, even my paper was on the impact that we have, but I have covered only how it affects on the society and the human being and the government, what we have to do, like government has to face a lot of consequences, and then again the people, we common men, have to face for everything, like during COVID period also, like we face this the prices of onion, then we had prices of tomatoes went up, so it affects on farming, and then we have to face all these consequences, we have to pay for it. So all these networking opportunities that we had, that really facilitated meaningful exchanges with the like-minded individuals committed to addressing this climate change on the global scale. So it was really, ma'am, and inspiring to connect with the professionals from various sectors who shared a common goal of safeguarding our planet for the future generation. So overall, this global warming international conference was really a resounding success. And I commend the organizers for their dedication and hard work in orchestrating such a meaningful event. So thank you once again for this invaluable experience. I thank organizers. I thank Sir Brajesh also for giving us the opportunity. And I eagerly anticipate future opportunities also to engage with this crucial issue. Thank you, ma'am. You were so kind, and you were so composed, like you had given time for so long. You gave time and you waited for others also to share their feedback. So I'm really very thankful to everyone and all the participants. Congratulations once again for getting the opportunity to present a paper and thus publication. Thank you, everyone.
मैम, मैम,
यस सर।
मैम हमारा पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं होता है, टेक्निकल समस्या के चलते। मैं प्रेजेंट कर दूं अभी?
यस सर, यू कैन।
मैम ब्रीथ में बिना पीपीटी प्रेजेंट कर दे रहा हूँ।
यस सर, इन 3 मिनट्स।
मैम आपको समय देने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जैसा कि सर्वविदित है, पर्यावरण का सैद्धांतिक आधार सामाजिक न्याय है। इससे सरोकार रखने वाले इसके पैरवीकार पर्यावरणविदों का यह मानना है कि यह धरती किसी की प्राइवेट प्रॉपर्टी न होकर समूचे समाज की साझा विरासत है। अतः हमें विकास के नाम पर विनाश नहीं करना है। हमें एक ऐसी प्रणाली का विकास करना है जिससे जो है हमारा विकास भी चलता रहे लेकिन विनाश न हो। और हम कभी भी ऐसी प्रणाली का विकास करते हैं जिससे जो है विनाश ना हो, विकास चलता रहे, तो उसको हम सतत विकास कहा जाएगा। जहां तक सतत विकास की अवधारणा है, तो यह हमारे लिए या हमारे विद्वत समाज के लिए बहुत बड़ी कमी रही कि हम लोग पहले यह मानते आए हैं कि वह देश या वह समाज सबसे संपन्न रहा है जो प्राकृतिक संसाधनों का सबसे ज्यादा दोहन करता है। ऐसा हम लोगों के पास पुराने समय में अवधारणा थी। लोग कहते थे कि जापान एक जो है गरीब देश है लेकिन वहाँ अमीर लोग रहते हैं, भारत एक अमीर देश है लेकिन यहाँ गरीब लोग रहते हैं। इसका मतलब यह था कि हमारे पास प्रचुर मात्रा में प्राकृतिक संसाधन थे लेकिन हम उसका दोहन नहीं करते। लेकिन जिसका परिणाम यह हुआ कि 1960 के बाद बहुत ज्यादा इन्वायरमेंटल डिग्रेडेशन दिखाई दिया, जिसके चलते रिचर्ड कार्सन ने साइलेंट स्प्रिंग, मेडोज ने लिमिट टू ग्रोथ आदि पुस्तकें लिखी गई। जब ये पुस्तकें लिखी गई तो इसका प्रभाव ग्लोबल लेवल पर पड़ा, वैश्विक स्तर पर पड़ा। और वैश्विक स्तर पर जब इसका प्रभाव पड़ा तो जिसके चलते 1972 में वैश्विक स्तर पर एक कॉन्फ्रेंस आयोजित किया गया और उस कॉन्फ्रेंस में यह विचार किया गया कि कैसे हम जो है अपने प्लेनेट को प्रोटेक्ट करें और सस्टेनेबिलिटी को प्रमोट करें। उसी के बाद से 1973 में वैश्विक लेवल पर पर्यावरण दिवस मनाया जाने लगा। और जो हमारा टॉपिक है वो टॉपिक क्या है कि रोल ऑफ ICT और सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट। तो जहाँ तक जो हमारा वेरिएबल या जो हमारा विषय है कि कैसे हम सूचना संचार तकनीकी का प्रयोग करके सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट को बढ़ा सकते हैं। आज के समय में देखा जाता है कि बहुत से ऐसे चीजें हैं, खासकर परिवहन, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन और तमाम चीजों से जिससे पोल्यूशन बहुत तेजी से बढ़ता है। जैसे आज के समय में देखा जाए, चाहे रियो डी जेनेरो कॉन्फ्रेंस हुआ था या जोहान्सबर्ग का सम्मेलन हुआ था, उसमें हमने देखा था कि पूरे वैश्विक स्तर पर विश्व से हजारों लोग गए थे। पूरे विश्व के अच्छे अच्छे बड़े बड़े नेता गए थे और सभी लोग जो है वहाँ एसी में थे, एसी में सब बैठे थे। कॉन्फ्रेंस में बातचीत हुई। अमेरिका ने कहा जो इंडस्ट्रियल रिवोल्यूशन जब हुआ था उस समय की जो स्तर था उसको हम 2050 से पहले नहीं ला सकते हैं। तत्कालीन भारतीय पर्यावरण मंत्री जयराम रमेश ने कहा कि 2050 तक पता नहीं हम लोग रहे या न रहे। आपसी खींचतान के चलते जो हमारा प्रदूषण या जो हमारा टेम्परेचर का लेवल था उसको कम करने में सहमत नहीं बन पाई। और सभी देश के जितने भी राष्ट्राध्यक्ष थे सब जो है वायुयान से, विमान से गए थे, वहाँ अच्छे होटल में थे, अच्छा कार्बन का उत्सर्जन किया और सब लोग चले आए, किसी नतीजे पर नहीं आ सके। लेकिन आज लोग हम आपके द्वारा आई इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में देश विदेश से लोग जुड़े हुए हैं मैडम, और सब कहीं ना कहीं ICT के माध्यम से अपने विचारों को शेयर कर रहे हैं। यदि हम आपके MP में या कहीं एक जगह आते, कहीं ना कहीं जो है ट्रांसपोर्ट का यूज करते, ऐसे कमरे में हम लोग आते, तो निश्चित तौर पे बहुत ज्यादा पोल्यूशन बढ़ाने में हम लोग अपना योगदान देते। लेकिन आज ICT के माध्यम से मैं देख रहा हूँ कि आपके इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में देश विदेश, थाईलैंड और अन्य देशों से लोग जुड़े हुए हैं। जैसे सुबह देखा मैडम बेलग्रेड से जुड़ी, तो कहीं ना कहीं हम अपने म्यूचुअल विचारों को, आइडियाज को शेयर भी कर रहे हैं, आपस में बातचीत भी कर रहे हैं और एक अच्छे नतीजे पर पहुंच रहे हैं कि कैसे हाउ वी कैन प्रोटेक्ट आवर एनवायरनमेंट। तो हम कह सकते हैं कि सूचना संचार प्रौद्योगिकी या सूचना संचार तकनीकी सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट को बढ़ाने में, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का समर्थन करने में बहुत ज्यादा सहायक है। जैसे कि आज के समय में E-मार्केटिंग या जो हम जो है पहले कोई भी चीज जो है खासकर जो है हम डाक के माध्यम से चिट्ठी पत्र भेजते थे,
आज जितने भी विभाग हैं गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया के या वर्ल्ड में अन्य सरकारों के, हर काम मेल से हो रहा है। तो हमें लगता है कि लाखों पेड़ कटने से बच जा रहे हैं, लाखों पेपर लिफाफे बच जा रहे हैं। तो कहीं ना कहीं हम कह सकते हैं कि ICT जो संचार तकनीकी सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट को बढ़ाने में बहुत सहायक है। हम भविष्य में एक अच्छे एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी का प्रयोग करके सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट को प्रमोट कर सकते हैं, उसमें विकास के धारा को बढ़ा सकते हैं। लास्ट में मैं एक शब्द कहूंगा, उसके बाद वाणी को विराम दूंगा कि उदासियों को दूर कर खुशी को बांटते चले, गांव और शहर की दूरियों को बांटते चले, ज्ञान को प्रचार दे प्रसार दे, स्वयं सजे वसुंधरा सवार दे। तो हम लोग अपने ज्ञान का प्रयोग करके कहीं ना कहीं वसुंधरा को संवार सकते हैं, ग्रीन एंड ग्रीन बना सकते हैं। आपने मैम हमको समय दिया, आपके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, sir. So finally, now it's time to announce the name of the best presenters as given by our session expert. So for the day one best paper presentation award, first is Shikha, reference ID 133. Second is Mrs. Chaya Pritam Bhavar, reference ID 134. Third is Sangeeta Chetri, reference ID 112. For the day 2, Best Paper Presentation Award goes to first Satyajit Mehtab, reference ID 141. Second is Burhanuddin Bhandari, reference ID 152. And third is Dr. Rupen Singh, reference ID 170. Best Research Paper Award for both days goes to first Dr. A. Srinivas Sir, reference ID 117, and second Dr. Jayaben H, reference ID 132. So, congratulations to the awarders. And at last, I would like to end this session by thanking the organizing committee. Our special thanks to the guest speakers and the participants who share their valuable knowledge and valuable time with us and making this conference a successful one. Once again, thank you so much to all.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Ended today's session. If any not send full paper, please send after 7 days. अगर किसी ने फुल पेपर नहीं भेजा है तो अपना फुल पेपर 7 डेज में हमारे मेल पर भेज सकता है। उसको हम एक इंटरनेशनल जर्नल में पब्लिश करेंगे, जिससे आप सबको हार्ड कॉपी मिलेगा। थैंक यू।
Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, organizing committee. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, organizing committee.
ओके ओके, किसी ने रजिस्ट्रेशन भी नहीं किया है तो आज हमें शाम तक आप अपना बेसिक डिटेल्स और रजिस्ट्रेशन भेज सकते हैं। अभी 2 डेज में आपको सर्टिफिकेट मिल जाएगा आपके ईमेल और व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में। अपना फुल पेपर आप 7 डेज में भेज सकते हैं, हमें 5 फुल पेपर भेज सकते हैं। ओके, थैंक यू सर।
ओके, थैंक यू सर।
ग्रुप लीव कर सकते हैं।
ओके,